Gucci. Wow. Started streaming 20 seconds ago. I already have 4 viewers. I'm just getting all of the stream stuff set up. Mic check. I gotta do a mic check. Test 1, 2, 3. Mic is working. Nice. Such a handsome boy. Why, thank you, thank you. I don't know if I'm still a boy, though. I'm kind of old to be a boy. Missions. Gotta update my collection level. You know who is a handsome boy, though, right? Let me update this 1 second. Check this out. If I were to hide my camera just for a moment, that is a handsome boy. Alright, back here. Handsome young man work for you. Yeah, sure, that works. I have to ask, you're, when you call someone a young man, that implies you're like 40 years old, maybe 50. Not that I'm saying that it's bad to call me a handsome young man. I'm just not used to it because I'm not young anymore. I am old. People call me grandpa these days. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and start playing some games. Yes, he is a cutie one. He is a cutie pie. Alright, Doc. I think I saw him playing earlier today. He had a pretty strong deck. Let's start off with the table. I know Scorpion is just better earlier, but I need to figure out what deck he's playing. Wow, that's rude. Yeah, did I just accidentally call you old? Apologies. Alright, we stole his Solar Surfer. So what next? Transform into one of the other locations. This is potentially good for us. Negative Zone, especially since we've stole his Silver Surfer, is going to be good for us. We've also got Claw, which is actually decent at dealing with Negative Zone. Now, do we snap? We snap if the Negative Zone, Mirror Dimension transform into the Negative Zone. The transfer into Superflow will play it out a little bit slowly. But yeah. Negative Zone? Should we be snapping before then? We snap now. Snap! We have his Silver Surfer. This Negative Zone is going to be rough. So what we can do is we do something like Jessica Jones in this Negative Zone. Now we can shift everything over to the left. Using Heimdall. And my plan with this claw is to place it in the middle. We automatically win Negative Zone. 6 power, he has to put 8 power in the Negative Zone. And we know something he doesn't. He has no chance to draw a Silver Surfer. There's a Heimdall. shift everything over to the left. Scorpion, not a problem. Armor. And how does he win these locations? He can't, right? Does he know to retreat? Yeah, he does. Because, yeah.
Victory!
He never drew his solo surfer. I wonder why. So we snapped. We got an extra cube by snapping early. And quite frankly, I'm surprised he didn't retreat on the snap. Alright, I think we can level this up. We're gonna level up our Cosmo.
Animated frame!
We need 300 more credits. Chuck Hall. Miniaturized lab. Alright, we have to play Cosmo for tempo. Unfortunate thing is, we don't get an error on reveals. So this double sword is gonna be small. Real small. Sunspot. Devil Sword. And last but not least. Alright, so he played Vision. Interesting. What? If he plays Vision, what else is in his deck? Like, we can go something like this. To kind of play against Leader. Magneto. Alright. Wow, that was close. Yeah, we win the tiebreaker there. Chakal has Magneto. Magneto and Vision. I think we could have realized that he had a Magneto after he played a Vision. Or maybe not realized, but just at least considered it. I got really lucky that I actually was able to win there. Scorpion. Four. Alright, so this is gonna be... Rock. Two things it could be. Gonna be either the Zabu with Darkhawk, or this is a Cerebro 2. Oh no, this came from the hub. So it's neither. Hmm. Okay. So armor and rocket raccoon. That is surprising to me. Sabu? No. Tuma. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and snap on this. Enchantress the armor. He will lose at Tuma. He's probably gonna play Gamora in Sewer System.
Snap.
And we're not gonna play Gamora, anything in there. Captain Marvel. Interesting. Marvel, just like that, huh? Alright, so we know he might have top decked a leader, but we don't could actually play Heimdall and move everything over to the left. Unfortunately, actually, that means though that Captain Marvel is going to help him win the game. Now, what does that mean? What does that mean? Oh, shoot. We actually don't have a good play here. Like, if we play Namor, we can play Double Sword right here. I think that's the best play we got. If he plays something in Gamora middle, he'll win. But our hand's not great. If we had a 2-drop with this Namor, that would have been... Yup, he wins. Damn. Down 4 cubes. So what happened there? Why were we, Why were we so behind? We played an Enchantress and removed 9 power on his board, and yet we still lost. Yet we still lost. If we played Heimdall, we would still lose, yeah. So on turn 1, turn 2, turn 2, we played Scorpion. Turn 3, we played Cable. He was winning on the right by a lot, so... On the right, he had 6 power to our 2. So he's winning by 5 power. We play White Queen, and he plays Atuma. Now he's winning by 9 power at this point. So when we play Enchantress, we destroy his 9 power, we add 4 power, but he adds a Captain Marvel. So despite Enchantress being a 13-point swing, we're actually still behind. And at that point, we should just retreat. Like, he had too many... The only way we win there, we don't ever win. He plays Gamora in Sewer System, and then he plays a 0 in the hub. Actually, no, 0 in the hub would not be good because it only has 2 power. Yep. That is correct, Jack9 Twitch. It was just still too little, too late. Or, it was a lot, but it was on turn 5. Well, okay, so let's review this deck again. It's a heavy control deck without Shang-Chi. Shang-Chi could replace Cable. Could replace Agent 13 also. Like, our deck, this is a... Maybe we get rid of Heimdall. Shang-Chi... So many tech cards. We need to have 2 drops to go with our 4 drops. Tech, Enchantress. No. I don't know if I like removing Heimdall. So we replaced Enchantress with a Shang-Chi. Save as. I'm gonna check. Alright, deck list is updated. Still 9, the zombie guy. Alright, now how do we actually win these games? How do we win these games? We're playing Shang-Chi. We're playing these tech cards. And if they have Zabu, it's like, what's the point of a... For 4 mana, we're gonna swing 12 power, right? Jesus. We have 6 cards that we can't play. If I look at the cards that we literally have every single one of our top end. The odds of not being able to play a single card. The odds of not being able to play a single card by turn 3 for us for this deck is like literally 1 in 1,000. Or okay. So we have the initiative, and now what? He's going to be able to play a hammer, and that means if we Shang-Chi, we still lose. If he has something like a leader and then a hammer. Okay, so what happens if we do Heimdall? We shift 15 power here. Alright. We probably retreat here. Because funnily enough, we remove 9 power here. He'll be at 11. He adds a hammer. He'll be at 17. And we're barely winning. Yeah, we're gonna retreat here. This deck feels weak.
Escaped.
Cleanup's roommate. How's it going? How's it going, Trace? You're finally catching a stream. Yep, I just started. Welcome to the stream. I have to text someone. Oh well. This is my first time with a cam, by the way, so this is a really funny time that the first time you drop by, I have a camera. See, Scorpion. We're gonna go ahead and play Scorpion here. So, Grace, the other roommate, TNU, Aletta. Oh, damn. World ship, that's, pretty intense. Okay. World ship. This is awkward. If we storm here, we get to play 10 power on the next turn. And, well, maybe not 10 power. We'll have, yeah, exactly 10 power. Will he be able to top that? I mean, if he passes this next turn, so he has a turn 4, turn 5, turn 6. If he passes this next turn, he's going to regret it. Nope, he didn't pass. Juggernaut.
Wind, aid my hand.
And Jessica Jones. Will this be enough? He needs to add 7 power to win. Is this enough? Lizard, Cosmo, Devil. Oh yeah. Oh, this I moved this, by the way. This is no longer, this is actually the other roommate's room. So my setup is no longer in your old room and room and turn. And I want to think if I want to snap here. Because whoever wins this, we're only going to get 1 cube, right? So if I snap, I can potentially get an extra cube. And Maximus. Oh shit. Well, we lost. We lost that extra cube. And by the way, I just realized this is a bot. I think it's a bot, right? Do we think this is a bot? He did something really odd. I actually think this is a bot. So, what happened was that when I hit snap, he instantly ended his turn. And only bots can do that. So we're going to retreat, and we're going to actually count this as a bot loss.
Escaped.
Let's see. Properties. Yep, return 2 cubes to the bots. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I need to send a text, and I don't have my cell phone next to me. I'm gonna turn off the camera, and you guys can admire the handsome little boy. That is the sloth. Be right back. Alright, let's see. I'm back. I just texted Aletta, or Tianyu, the girl that lived in the basement. She asked about the stream, right? And and she might be joining in today too. So yeah, you guys can catch up. Alright, I'm gonna show you, Trace, I'm gonna show you my slot picks. So I've got this guy, oh snap. Yeah, these are, I think you've seen these before. This one, and I've got this one. How's it going, Flash Kid? Hello, nice to see you. Yeah, first time cam. This is the slot pick I usually use because I'm like try hard these days. And funny, this is the leader, and yeah, and the walking sloth one. I added this one today. Yup. Reunion. You guys are now halfway across the world from each other, or halfway, or across the whole entire United States from each other. Arxel, hello, hello. Small world, you know. So, alright. TT, I believe this is a human. I'm gonna play Scorpion right here. I have to be careful with the Fisk Tower. I think I'm actually gonna storm it. Looking good. Thank you, thank you. Oh shoot. The not be played after turn 4. If I storm, I'll have 2 locations that are gonna be stormed. And unfortunately, I only have something like a Heimdall. If I storm here, I have like no power. There's no way I can storm. So I have to do something like Lizard and Agent 13. Cerebro. Interesting. Interesting. So now what? If he plays Brood, we can follow up with the Claw.
Wind, aid my hand.
Now he's winning. Wow. But oh shoot, this 5th tower also makes our Heimdall completely useless. So after we Scorpioned, the 2 cards he drew was M'Baku and Mr. Sinister. Now, how do I add the most amount of power here? Blue Marble. And the best we can do is something like this. This adds only 4 power here, but if he has something like a Brood, this does stop it. So he has to play 15 power, or else if we tie... Actually, he only has to play a single... Ooh, this is not good. We retreat here, for sure. We only add 4 power. He only needs to put in a single 2-power creature. So even if he plays Brood and we block it with Cosmo, he still wins. Because he'll be at 10, we'll be at 10, and we lose the tiebreaker by a lot. So we retreat.
Escaped.
Yep, thanks for the compliment. So, Arxel, I want to reach infinite with pull 2 cards. I have a super duper deck that would be awesome if you try it. Just one game, maybe. I think because it's against the rules of my challenge, I think I'll have to pass. But if you type the deck list, I will comment on my thoughts about the deck. Let's see. Yeah, so far I feel like this deck that I'm using is extremely underwhelming. Well, we know it's underwhelming because we're artificially limiting ourselves with crappy cards. But it is a little bit far too underwhelming to actually win with. Like, in order for me to climb, I think I need something like a 45% win rate. And then the rest of the cubes will make back up by snapping and retreating well. But if we don't have 45% win rate, that's a problem. Allah. I guess we'll play a Cosmo for tempo. Patriot. Well, that's really not good for us. We got rid of our Enchantress. So now what? Okay, so we play a Claw. He plays something in Hala. Thanks for the follow, my Yombu. Fix that stuff back up. We cheat out 1 mana, he cheats out, 0 mana. And last but not least, can we win with Heimdall? Right here. We will win Luke's Bar. I think we can actually win Luke's. Hold on. So he'll play something like Ultron, right? So we'll tie Grand Central, which is not good. We need to win Grand Central. And he'll win Hala. Like this is if he Ultrons, we lose. I mean, I should probably retreat here. I just needed 1 more power. If this Grand Central hit anything else except for Agent 13, we would win. And while the disciplined thing is to retreat here, I think I'm just gonna waste 1 cube. That's an Ultron. We win. I don't actually know if we win middle. Yeah, we lose every single look. We lose middle too. Disciplined was to retreat, but unfortunately, I decided just to stay in. Alright, so this deck is extremely underwhelming. What can redeem it? Right now our win rate's like 20-something percent. What can redeem it? This is like a straight deranking stream at this point. Cosmo should never be used for tempo. That's usually correct, Jack9 Twitch, but I feel like because Hala was a really big threat, we needed to use it for tempo to save our creatures. Decent pass, we got a free title. Well, yes, that is a loincloth. And we can actually upgrade our Cosmo. We're gonna go for a little infinity split. Maybe a Sandman full 2 deck. Two Cosmo.
Frame break.
Alright. Next Collector's Reserve might be a card. One, two, three, four. Yeah, this might be a card. Let's be a lady. Let's get something good. I'd be happy with 300 credits, 400 credits, or a card. We got collector tokens. Garbage. Alright. So, we have to evaluate every single card in this deck. What this deck lacks is power. We have one source of, like, superpower. Like, there's a Devil Sword, and then every single other card that surrounds it is kind of gimmicky. But, like, Jessica Jones is good, Devil Sword is good. Everything else is some sort of gimmick. Alright, let's continue playing it out. Some of the cards that we're gonna consider, it's rotating in. Arxel recommended Sandman. I will also think about Enchantress. And then I think the third card, because like we're so underpowered. The last card that I'm thinking about is the Ebony Moth. Let's play Cables to give us a chance to draw any one drop that he might have. Well, shoot. So... No, I would really like to play on Curve, but we give up our Cosmo if we do that. And yet, again, we play Cosmo or Tempo. Wait, hold on. Oh, this didn't... Wow, I didn't realize this, but if the cards don't reveal, they don't become... Alright, so if we do... Shang-Chi. Well, Shang-Chi's mostly gonna be useless this game. Now, do we want to snap him? I don't think so. Now, this is the problem with Heimdall too, by the way. White Queen has been extremely popular, which is a problem because they see my Heimdall and this terrible card, it's gimmicky, and suddenly now they know that they have to play around it. How hard is it to play around it? Not hard. So what we can do is play Double Sword. He played Double Sword. And now we have to be wary of a leader. Right, so we will lose a tiebreaker. If he plays leader in Wakanda and we play Heimdall, we shift everything over. He's winning by 14. We're winning by 2 and then 7 or 6. Yeah, 7. So we lose the tiebreaker if we play Heimdall and he plays leader. Is there any other way that we can create asymmetry? The answer is no, so we retreat. Yeah, this deck blows.
Escaped.
And well, if we think about the Sandman or Enchantress, neither of those would have been a good replacement. Jessica has been too slow every time. It showed up late too. If it shows up late, it's just unplayable in this current in the current meta. Alrighty, let's play out a cable. Cable. I'm gonna play Gambit here. And then, should I play Jubilee? Should we snap? Should we snap? There's a pretty high chance that you retreat. This Gambit kind of blows, unless it hits the sunspot. Let's try... We could Storm, but I mean, I don't really like Storm because like it erases... We know he's going to play in the raft, and if we Storm, he catches up. And then we had to try something like Jubilee. Yeah, let's go with the Gambit. Oh, he skipped his turn. Yes! I hit the sunspot. After turn 4, everything switches. So we basically have to play it out like this. We will give him a little snap right here.
Wind, aid my hand.
Nice. Actually, hold on. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Electro, huh? So what we're gonna do, so if we're gonna be playing around Galactus. How do we actually play around Galactus, guys? We actually give him the hub. So what we're gonna do is we just end turn here. Oh, he doesn't play Galactus. Doctor Doom. And what's really funny is if he plays Odin, for example, he loses because we've got Heimdall. We shift over 2 cards here. I think we might actually win. It's gonna be, I think it's gonna come down to a 50-50. Because we shift these 2 cards over. Alright, we win. And then we actually shift everything over. Wait, do we win? Did I mess this up? Oh, shoot! I actually... Why did I think we would win that? Alright. So, Doombot, Claw. Yikes. You shifted over a Hella. So, actually, if we just played Hella, would we have won? We have to play Hella, Lizard, Jessica Jones. There's no way for us to play 4 cards. Heimdall. Damn. You know, I always think about leader, but I didn't really calculate out the leader because I thought we just automatically won if we played against leader. But clearly I was wrong. Claw versus Doombot, 4 power. Alright, there goes 4 cubes. You would have put down Hella with a claw. His leader couldn't help. Yes, that is correct. On turn 5. Well, there's the that's the thing though. On turn 5, he could have still played leader. So wouldn't it just be a 50-50 for if we play? But I think naturally people tend to play leader on turn 6 rather than turn 5. So we needed to play Hella on turn 5, actually. Yeah, that's 100% correct. If he played leader, he wouldn't have doomed. He wouldn't have doom. If he played leader, he wouldn't have doom. Although, wouldn't he be playing leader or doom on turn? On turn 6? If he played leader turn 5? But no, I do think you're right though. There's almost always people play leader turn 6, because that's where all the big combos are. Alright, so we've lost every single game that we've played so far with this grape deck. Do you guys know why it's called grapes, by the way? Because we get graped. Nah. Because, this card back I'm using is purple, yes. There was I think it was Arc Soul. It might have been Arc Soul. He showed me a deck, and he called it Banana. And I was very new to Marvel Snap at that time, and I thought it was a meta deck that everybody just called Banana. And I was like, wait, this deck just looks terrible. It's like, why is it called Banana? And he told me, it's like, oh, it's because it has a yellow card back. Alright, do we play Cosmo on tempo? We can't, right? We can never play Cosmo on... But the thing is, we don't play Cosmo, then we're never gonna... Shoot, we missed it. Like, what if we just never draw Cosmo? White Queen, Reclaim Initiative and Kunlun. Tyranitar, I do have Arrow, but I am only using pull 1 and pull 2 cards on this climb. Oh no. Oh guys, this is gonna be it. I think this is the one. We're going to play Devil Sword. Maybe on the right? No, we actually have to get initiative, which means I think we play out on the left. And he has initiative. That is not good. However, if he spends 4 mana on Shang-Chi, I think we win anyway. $11-9 because like let's change the order. Like so we'll go here. I mean, we lose to leader, but if he tries some funny business with Shang-Chi, he's going to lose the game. There's a Shang-Chi. And I was thinking whether we should snap or not. And there is the victory. We got 2 cubes. This is our first victory. We'll take those. We'll take as many cubes as we can. The best way is to play Kazoo. Yes, we have 3 different decks I created. Well, technically only 2. I created a Dino deck and I started making revisions to it. You know, adding tech cards because we have to have tech cards. Tech cards is really one of the only ways we can catch up. If we just play bland creatures and they play bland creatures, their bland creatures are twice as powerful as ours. So I started modifying this Dino deck, and you'll notice it looks exactly like my control deck. Minus, like, switch out a card or 2. Previously, the control deck didn't really have a Dino, but I felt like I had to add it because I need as much power as I can. And then the Kazoo deck was the only other card that deck that I've been playing with. And honestly, it's a lot. It seems like it's the only one that we are winning with. Or we're winning. We need to win something like 45%. We're gonna try out this grape deck just a couple more games. And if I don't really find a way that we can actually get cubes with this, I'm gonna move back to Kazoo. I just really don't. I'm just really hoping that we're not playing Kazoo all the way to infinity. Like that, if there's only one viable deck for us to play, that would be a little bit boring after a while. Let's do Bifrost. I mean, sure, we can move Agent 13 here. Las Veritas, you could try a movement deck. Movement decks. I don't know how I would think about movement decks. They're not very interactive with the opponent. And I think that's a problem, right? We'll play Storm. If we play Storm here, everything moves. And Bifrost. And we need to draw our Heimdall before we try any Bifrost business. There's our Heimdall, but alright. Do we snap? Honestly, I'm not very confident. There's a Psylocke. They're gonna play... Alright, now we can consider snapping. How will this work? Now we can consider snapping. Because on the final turn, we can protect our Cosmo if we realize he is a Now, Bishop and Psylocke. What is this deck actually doing? I guess I'll snap. He retreats. Okay. We'll take that. We're not actually sure we win on turn 6, even though we're winning flooded. This deck, I just feel very unconfident with it. Movement, so Intellectual says, movement decks are good in pool 2, but not in pool 3 with pool 2 cards. Yes, I also think that. Like, pool 2, movement decks actually has the ability to pump out the most power out of any other deck. Its downside is it's not, like, super consistent. But once you're in pool 3 and pool 4 and beyond, the challenge film, Subterranea. Okay, so we can actually play Storm in Subterranea. Oh no, no, no. So once we get into pool 3 and pool 4, the movement decks are kind of like these they just play out big creatures, and it's not super interactive. But if you're playing against stronger, like those pool 4, pool 5 cards, those decks are also playing out bland creatures that are not necessarily interactive, but at the same time, they're a lot stronger than you. Alright. Do we storm? Do we storm? Yeah, we storm. We storm the Bifrost. What he's gonna do, I think he might play... Yeah, he thinks he's in a good spot, right? Because he thinks Sunspot's gonna move over to kill him. That's why he snapped. Unfortunately, we've drawn 2 rocks. So freaking useless. Now what? Alright, we're gonna play Cosmo here and a rock here. We're gonna have 5 power in 2 locations. We could also play Cosmo and Kiln, actually. And the reason why I like that a little bit better... Alright, we're gonna go something like this. Jubilee, we blocked it. Nice! Alright. One, two... One, two, and now what? I don't actually know if we can afford to play... So if he plays Dr. Doom, for example, he'll win flooded, right? Which means we have to play Heimdall to shift the Cosmo over. And that means we can't even play... What is this? Alright, alright. That was unlucky. I don't think he can play any cards. Yeah, good night.
Victory.
I was really unlucky on this part. Maybe he shouldn't have done Absorbing Man. Wow. So, this deck, when I see Jubilee and Sunspot, and Absorbing, and well, before we see Absorbing Man, there's a very high chance he has a Dr. Doom. And rather than putting 2 more power in Subterranea, I almost felt like we had to just play Heimdall. But the problem is when we play Heimdall, all these cards shift over, right? And Cosmo will shift over. That's nice. But Storm shifts over. This flooded zone is actually a tie at 0. We win Storm this location by 1 single power. And the question is, can I win the tiebreaker with a Heimdall 8 plus 2 plus 3 plus potentially only 2? So 15 power in Subterranea. Do we win? And I don't actually think so. We don't win. So we basically just got extremely lucky. He pulled out an Ebony Maw. Actually, if he pulled out a rock from the Absorbing Man, we also win. Because then he plays Doctor Doom on turn 6. He's at 15 power in Subterranea, we're at 15 power, we've blocked his on reveal, and we're winning Storm by one power. So, we got only slightly lucky. This is not a bot, I don't think, Mr. Gentleman. This profile picture is you can only get it from the collector reserves, I believe. Kingpin. And that's how you know they're not a bot. He also emoted us, by the way. Yeah. He said hello because on turn 5 we were taking forever. He just got impatient. It's like, this is the thing, when you're playing underpowered deck, you have to be really careful with all your moves. Like, you have to be careful, you have to think, you have to plan out all your actions in order to eke by a victory at like turn 6. If they're just playing really Jubilee, Absorbing Man, they're finishing their turn in like 2 seconds because like, let's put this here, let's put that there, and yeah. So I guess it's annoying for my opponents, but like I'm not like just sitting here like they might think, wow, this guy's like, I don't know, distracted while playing this game or something, like watching TV and watching Netflix while playing. No, we're actually using every single moment to plan out and try to win. Futterman. This might be a bot. I'm gonna go ahead and emote them. I'm gonna do a bot check. And if they don't pass the bot check, very high chance I just retreat. We're gonna pause. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, enter. Alright, he passed the bot check. Squirrel Girl. Maybe. He might have passed the bot check. He did pass the bot check. When do we snap? The problem is we're not gonna have initiative on turn 4 or turn 5. So Cosmo's kind of useless. Yeah, I don't want to snap just yet. No longer.
Wind.
Alright, so
aid my
4 things has
hand.
died. Death is now 5 mana. Which is good because now we can snap.
Snap.
Now we snap. We have Shang-Chi, and he's gonna have initiative every single turn, right?
Clear for takeoff.
Like, actually, if we white Queen, we might be able to find his death. And we'll be able to play it for 0 mana. Oh shoot, he has initiative. So this is a 1 in a 1 and 4. Oh no. Uh-oh. So he gets to play 2 cards, we're gonna play 1, right? And one of his cards might be an arrow. So we basically play a Shang-Chi. And we'll stay in, but like, there's a high chance that if he has arrow, we just 100% lose. So there's a if he has leader, he's gonna probably play leader in Tinker's Workshop and Death and Avengers Compound, I think. But yeah, this might just come down to a 50-50. I'm just guessing that he plays Death and Avengers Compound. And for 50-50, it's worth staying in. Let's see. Fool's Wisdom says, yeah, so the White Queen and Wave interaction doesn't work. If he plays... Wait. Shoot. Hulk and Shang-Chi. Shit. Well, we lose the tiebreaker. So, should I have played Shang-Chi to the left? I mean... Should I have played it to the left? Well, I mean, if we played it to the left and then he plays Shang-Chi to the left, then I lose the 50-50. So, then it's another 50-50. Where does he play as Shang-Chi? And so I'm going to show you guys something. So this whole game we put 21 power on the board. It is very hard to win when other people are playing 21. He actually played 21 power on one turn, on turn 6. So that's why it's like we automatically win the flooded, but like I don't even know if I should have played Jessica Jones. Like there is a world where I skip where we played Jessica Jones and Tinker's Workshop. Because we have to assume that he doesn't try to contest us in flooded. Is that a dumb assumption? I mean, because like when we only put 21 power on the board and flooded, we put 21 power on the board and we put 12 of them in a zone that we win by 12. That's not a very efficient stat allocation. We put it somewhere else, and now we can actually afford to play Shang-Chi and Tinker's Workshop. But of course, sometimes people they play if they just played Deathlock and flooded, then we would have lost. Because yeah, actually, if his best play was Deathlock, it had to be something like Carnage and Bucky Barnes if he ever wanted to contest flooded. So actually, if I think about it, after we see a Squirrel Girl and Killmonger, we know it's a Bayro deck. And Bayro, they don't have a very strong turn 4, which means it's very unlikely that they're going to actually contest the zone. So we have to assume that he doesn't contest with a random Deathlock, and we played Jessica Jones elsewhere. And then we would have been able to win, I think. Maybe, maybe not. The thing is, if he has an arrow, for example, we still lose. Because he can pull our Shang-Chi around. Actually, then we'll have initiative. So we actually did have a chance to win that game. Storm and Jessica Jones shouldn't have gone together. One of the very rare situations where they don't go together. is against this deck that has a very weak turn 4. Alright. Yeah. So yeah, that did feel like a coin flip. So Tyranitar, you mentioned, should we put in something like a Vision in this deck rather than a Claw? I like Claw more because it puts out 10 power rather than just 7. But yes, that is one of those cards that I will continually like as I'm playing out each match and I play the Claw, I always think, what if this was the Vision? And if in most situations, hello Charles, if in most situations, we find that Vision is actually better because like we need to move Vision into somewhere that we got Spider-Man. Then we're oh sweet Mystique. We don't have pull 3 cards, but we certainly can get them from Agent 13. Ebony Maw? Oh, okay, Ebony Maw. This is gonna be a Odin deck? Or Doctor Doom? And well, the thing is, this New York is kind of an awkward location. He can play stuff elsewhere and then move stuff to New York. Dr. Octopus. Alright, so how is this gonna work? Well, New York doesn't work well with Dr. Octopus. So I believe we want to continue getting more cards in our hand. Arnim Zola. Okay. Okay. Arnim Zola. Um, we could try something with a Doc Ock and hope we pull his Arnim Zola. Very risky play. Usually gonna lose. We could, funnily enough, ignore. We could just play Devil for it here. And we could play out our Arnim Zola for ourselves. Now, do we snap? I'm never confident, to be honest. Never confident. Maximus. There it is. Alright, so he can move stuff into New York, which he'll likely do. He could move the She-Hulk, but he's never going to play Arnim Zola. He could honestly also just pass his turn. Oh shit. So we do have initiative, but how is he going to... Like, I swear. I swear. So, I mean, like, we could do this, and then we play Arnim Zola. We could play this, we move this here, and then we Arnim Zola. But what happens if he, like, skips his turn? Oh god. I don't know, guys. I feel like I lost this for sure. Arnhem Zola? Alright, so we win. Whew. Wow.
Victory.
Wow. Whew, that was a lot to think through. So, we, Oro, hello! Thanks for the rate of, 1. Could I have Mystique left and Cosmo right? Yes. I like that play. Les Veritas, I like that play. Now, here's the thing. He, doesn't have to play Arnhem Zola. The fact that he did, alright, so like, we white queened him. Shouldn't he have realized that we were gonna play around Arnhem Zola? So, I actually didn't expect him to play Arnhem Zola. I expected the Cosmo play to not work in New York. And when there's 2 New York locations, what happens if he moves everything away from the vault? Then we're looking kind of awkward with 25 power in the vault, and like he has 16 power here, 16 power there, and we've got like nothing. Hmm. Yeah, I definitely feel like I misplayed. I really don't know what's optimal. There's so much going on with these 2 New Yorks. There's so many options. And like he played something where, like, by the way, if we passed our turn and didn't play a single card, we would have won. That's how bad his play was. Like he moved the She-Hulk here, right? If we passed our turn, we win the vault because he just sent the She-Hulk back middle. He sent the She-Hulk to New York, and we win this New York because he has -1. We pass our turn and we win. That's how bad his play was. However, what I was also afraid of is what happens if he passes his turn. His Sunspot gets 6 power. He wins middle. What happens if he plays a single like 1 drop in New York, like 2 power in New York, and then he passes his turns and he wins the vault because he passed most of his turn away. Yeah, but like if I look at he's played Ma, he's played Zero and Sunspot, so it's unlikely that he has any other low drops. Crazy. What a game. Thanks for the cube donation, Charles. I need every single cube I can get. Yeah, Oro, I got a camera. Oh, jeez. We took like a 2-minute break. He has Shuri. We took a 2-minute break between the first game and the second game. I'm pretty sure he just finished a whole nother game before ouch. Ebony Maw, that's 10 power at Sokovia. Add a scroll into each location. We'll play Storm in the middle, I guess.
Wind, aid my hand.
He's gonna play, you know what he's gonna play, right, guys? A She-Hulk. So we'll be able to tie Jessica Jones with Just kidding, not a She-Hulk. His Arnhem Zola is going to be pretty darn useless. Thanks for the follow, Simzik. Now. We can win Sokovia. And on the final turn, he might go for a 50-50 in Central Park in Arnhem Zola. Here's his 50-50. He plays Mon Chun-Chi in the right order? In the right order? Yes. Doc Ock, good night. And I can actually just play Heimdall here. Shift over a squirrel. He plays Arnhem Zola. Yeah. So he just donated some cubes to us right there. It's very generous of you, Charles. He knew he lost and he didn't retreat. Simzik says, is it possible to reach infinite rank with pull 2 deck and pull 3? It is possible. At least last season, I felt like it was more possible. Zabu is even stronger than Silver Surfer, so it's going to be even harder. And I am also doing a challenge where I don't farm off bots. And that makes, so like, if you allow yourself to farm bots, then you can reach infinite with a pull 1 deck. But without bots, it has been really, really rough. We have to literally play perfect. And actually part of being perfect is knowing precisely when to retreat. Because you can play perfect and there are a lot of games there's 0% chance for you to win. So it's going to be a challenge. How does one farm bots? With a Kazoo deck. Yeah, that's also another thing. So I know I'm like rank 70, but matchmaking is not based off of your rank. It's based off of the MMR, which is a hidden number that nobody sees. Play Scorpion into the Dark. We always have to take these risks. Play Scorpion into the Dark, because like we can scam people 1 cube. Alright, we're playing Cosmo in the Dark Dimension, I think. Nah, we can't. We have to save our Cosmo. We'll go ahead and play a Lizard. No. This is hard. This is hard. We had to play... I think we had to throw a Cosmo in there. More... Uh-oh. Lizard? Ow. We lost the coin flip. And now we can... Alright. So like, do we retreat here? We have a really good chance to get Shang-Chi. Do we retreat? Are we losing by too much? We have Cosmo in the Dark. We have a pretty strong turn 4 play, putting 7 power. And we can still contest Expansion with the Devil Sword, right? Alright, we're gonna stay in. We're gonna stay in. There's a Sandman. Okay. That's actually not bad for us at all. Now, what is his deck trying to do, though? And what we can actually do is we play Devil Sword here. No, we can play Claw right here. We get initiative, then we play Arrow in X Mansion. Now, do we snap? Arrow in X Mansion. I think we snap. And here's Arrow. Okay. Yeah, we should win this one, guys. This might be a Wong, by the way. A Wong, and he plays like a what's it called? Doctor Doom? Leader. Nice. Captain Marvel, and we win! 8 cubes! Nice.
Victory.
Whew, that was intense. I would not have snapped if we didn't draw the arrow. But once we have arrow, we're like, what's really funny is a lot of these games that we're going to be winning cubes off of, we won because we got like pool 3 cards and pool 4 cards with our Cable, Agent 13, and White Queen. We're winning because we're drawing their cards. And I think that's how we have to do it, because a lot of these pool 2 cards are just a little bit too weak. I would never have snapped if I didn't have this arrow. But once we did, we had a very straightforward game plan. Claw in the middle to contest. There's a chance that he plays a big creature in Dark Dimension, and he did. It wasn't so big though that if it was actually if it was a dinosaur, we would have lost. But we kind of just have to assume that he doesn't have the nuts to our game plan, and then turn 6 we just play arrow, and it doesn't matter that he leaders us. All right, 8 cubes. Let's see, how far are we from 500 cubes? 450 cubes. So we're 375. Alright, we're not going to be able to get any more collector reserves for today, but that's okay. Alright. Let's see, I'm going to catch up to chat really quick. Yeah, so if you play, yep, Sen at Sen Hearthstone. Sen, it is easier to beat bots with Kazoo because Kazoo has more power and they snap you more. So like Kazoo often is losing going into round 6, and when the bots are winning by like 1 power in 2 locations, they automatically just snap. Let's play Agent 13 here. Play Scorpion and Xandar. Nice skin. Awkward. We're going to go ahead and Storm. We cannot afford to play Lizard and Xandar. We're going to Storm Oscorp Tower. And then we hope to draw a turn 4. He
Wind, aid my
plays a card there.
hand.
What could he be playing? Dialogue. Alright, now do we snap? Mr. Negative. And Bast. Do we snap? Do we snap? Do we snap? Well, honestly, if he plays Magic, we're in trouble, but what else can he play? He gets 2 turns of Mr. Negative. Are we actually in trouble? Like, we played Captain Marvel. Oh, we're never gonna play Devil Thor until the final round of the game. Now, should I snap? I guess I should, right? I'm gonna snap. If he doesn't have magic, we're okay. If he has magic and he plays it in Xandar, we're okay. We're not like losing, but we're gonna be in trouble. Sarah, okay. Alrighty. Now, Mr. Negative is alright. He cannot add power to Flooded. So, like, what happens if we play a Double Thor right here? Is he going to be good enough to play a Rogue into Miniaturized Lab? I almost want to play Double Thor right here, because there is a chance that he plays Rogue in Miniaturized Lab. Is there? Is there a chance? Alright, we're going to go with this play. Ironheart. Are you kidding me? We lost. Wow, 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 wow. I guess I messed up there. I also got... No, that was bad. I did not expect to lose Xandar, honestly. Okay. So if we played Devil Sword in Miniaturized Lab, we would have won. I feel like it's really weird for him not to put more power in Miniaturized Lab. I was expecting, like a Silver Surfer, right? So he plays Brood, and then he plays Surfer, not Ironheart. And if that's the case, he's going to have 18 power here. So I know it looks like Devil Thor would have won Miniaturized Lab. It would have in this situation. But in most situations, I don't think my 11 power dinosaur would have been able to take Miniaturized Lab. So 11 plus 6 is 17. And like just Brood and Surfer, which is like he plays an Ironheart. Why? You know, there's a chance he didn't draw his Surfer, which is why he played Ironheart, but that actually is why he won. He played Ironheart instead of Surfer. So what do you guys think? He played this is negative. This is also negative, I think. Xandar, 12? No? This is negative, right? No. So he drew 2 negative cards, and he played one of them. Wolfsbane minus Scorpion plus 3 Bast plus 6 Ironheart plus 1 Xandar. Wow. So yeah, I think I played fine there. I think we see the winning play, but I think the play that I did wins more frequently. He didn't draw Iron Man. There's honestly a lot of things. This is why I against Mr. Negative, I don't really like to snap. There could also be a Zabu and Wong in that deck. There could have been. I was definitely thinking about Wong, and he would have played Wong on the right. Arrow? But in that case, my double source should have been. Oh no, this guy has Moon Girl. You guys know what a Moon Girl means? It means that they have Zabu. Oh no, this might be a. Wait, that is a lot of shiny cards. We are. Wow. Wait a second. Guys, we have a Zabu. Alright, so when we steal his Zabu, what are we trying to do? Do we just copy Jessica Jones? Is that the only thing we're copying? Well, we Moon Girl. Well, we obviously snap, right?
Snap.
Because we gotta play out. Yeah, this is why we add cable in here. Alright, let's play this and Moon Girl. Get some more cheap 4-cost creatures that will then play probably in Sakar. Now, he might have Enchantress right here. Moon Girl. Well, why would he play Moon Girl? Like, that was his best play on turn 4, doubling his hand. Alright, what does that mean? It means we have to win in... What does that mean? Alright, we're gonna try this. Uh-oh. Wait, how did he play Darkhawk and Mystique? Wait, hold on. How did he play Darkhawk and Mystique on the same turn? Oh, because of Quintjet. Wow. And now he gets to play another Quintjet. Mystique for 2 mana here. So is there a way we can win? One, two, three. You can play Mystique and Darkhawk again together. Like, Jesus. And actually, like, what happens if we play Heimdall? We get 8, we get plus 12. And we're not even winning Sakar with this play. Shoot, now what? I mean, doesn't that mean the best play I can do here is just play Onslaught here? Which means we just retreat. Alright, retreat later. Wow.
Escaped.
Alright. That was bad. We have to retreat here. What do you guys think? Was there a chance that playing 7 power on turn 6, was this enough? He would, if he plays 2 cards in the hub, like a Mystique, and yeah, it's not good enough. We needed to draw. We needed to draw our Shang-Chi so we can win Sakar. And then we can play Lizard and like cloning bats. Wow. We stole his Zabu and we still lost. That's like Quint Jet. Moon Girl. And on turn 4 he played Moon Girl. So he skips turn 3. Like, alright, let's talk about how this game played out. On turn 1, we played Quintjet versus Agent 13. On turn 2, we played Cable, we stole his Zabu. He played a Domino, so he's slightly ahead, but on turn 3, he skips his turn and we play his Zabu. Now we're basically break even. And then on turn 4, he plays Moon Girl. We play a Moon Girl and Jessica Jones. Now we should be ahead by a lot. But then on turn 5, he plays out Darkhawk and Mystique. He pumps out 17 power on turn 5. And we pump out 4 plus... We pump out 13. So we're still slightly ahead, but it's on this final turn 6 that we're running out of gas. We have a Heimdall. That's our top end, by the way. He gets to play out, for 2 mana, he's playing out 8 power. For 6 mana, we're playing out 8 power. So on this final turn, he's just gonna burst into the lead, and we lose. So yeah, I think retreating here is fine. He had to have Darkhawk and Mystique just in the right place in his large hand, and he did. He got both of them discounted, so we knew another one. He had another Darkhawk. And he could have also played another Mystique for 2 mana because he cloned it. So for his final turn, he was going to play Darkhawk and Mystique. 6 total mana, which is another 17 power. So should we have snapped? I think that snap was fine. I think that was fine. Let's see. Oh, okay. Sen Hart. I missed a question from Sen H. I'll just call you Sen. HS is kind of a mouthful to say. How do we queue into bots? At your MMR, you face a lot of bots because of lack of players? Yes, that is exactly what happens. Although at certain times of the day, it's not as bad as others. Like in the mornings and early afternoons, if I were to play, you just face so many bots. When I say so many, I'm talking about like 20% bots. That is way too much. At like a nighttime when everybody's on. Okay, so we can do table here. And we get his leader. So now we have a good turn 6. Oh no. That sucks. But here's what we're gonna do. If we play Baron Mordo, make him draw a card, and if he ever redraws it, how does this work? Your opponent draws a card, set its cost to 6. Does anyone know if the card gets shuffled back into Adelan and he draws it, is it gonna be 6 cost, or is it gonna be its normal cost? I think actually it's going to be its normal cost, because I've seen this really weird interaction where a card gets leached, but after it gets shuffled and redrawn, I think it no longer is leached. The cost stays 6. Yeah, we can storm this, but we might not win this location if we storm it.
Aid my hand.
Let's see if we do. So he plays the Sentinel. And we play a Lizard and Baron Mordo, right? But is 4 power, this 4 power Lizard enough? And the worst thing about this Storm play is, like, we play Heimdall, right? We could try a random Shang-Chi in the Darkness, but on turn 4 they rarely will have 9 power and flooding. So it's up to well, now he knows we have maybe a Heimdall, maybe a leader. It's up to us to draw. Do you know what we need to draw? A claw. We could also Shang-Chi this turn, but what does that do for us? I'm just gonna play a double sword. Herein lies the problem. What happens if he drew his leader? 50-50, right? If he drew his leader, and we play Cosmo, we have no follow-up in Necrotia, and we lose anyway. So we have to assume that he didn't draw a leader, or staying in for 1 cube, it's worth it. And that's a leader, I think? Yeah, that's a leader. He drew his... Oh, it's a Shang-Chi! Wow. Well, he didn't draw his leader. That's basically a coin flip. And I just realized his leader got hit by Scorpion. So actually, if we played Cosmo and Necrotia, we would win. We would have won against leader, but we lose against Shang-Chi right there. Nice. Darth Magus says, you guessed pull 2 only didn't go so well. Oof, nice cam though. What do you mean? This is not our leader. We're still going for the pull 2 only thing. This Baron Mordo is and thanks. Nice cam. I got it today. We got this leader from Cable. So if you check out our deck list, there's 3 cards in our deck that attempts to draw their cards. Leech cards do not get unleashed. Then what? I was watching someone stream and I thought it got unleashed. They keep the lower power. It must have been... I must have missed something. Sunspot. Really? He has another one drop? He can fill the raft? Alright, I think I'm gonna assume that he snapped because he's gonna not fill up the raft this turn, but he's gonna be shifting everything into Morag if he wins Morag. Oh no, he filled it. That is not good. It also sucks that,
Aid my hand.
yeah, we've just 100% lost this. Kind of. Kind of. So we're gonna play a Jessica Jones right here. And there is a chance. There is a chance, guys. There is a chance. Okay, hold on. How do we do this? If we Heimdall, we can win Flooded. He's gonna win Morak. He's just gonna pass his turn. Okay. Alright. So how do we do this? We play Devil Sword? The problem with Heimdall is we don't really win. How do we actually win this final location? Heimdall, right? But like we don't win like do we go for like a Shang-Chi right here and then a Scorpion? Oh, not a Scorpion, not a Scorpion, a Cable. Heimdall doesn't win because Devil Sword will move into Morag and we lose Bifrost. Um, so I think this is the play. We could also go, by the way, we could play Cosmo. If he has a Shang-Chi, which, by the way, sometimes Kazoo decks run Shang-Chi. So we play Cosmo, we protect... No, he has initiative, so this is always just our best play. Doctor Doom. Well... Yeah. Close. Kind of. If only this card was a big 6-drop, our Shang-Chi would have worked. Now, I guess the question is, was it good enough for us to stay in, or should we have retreated for 2 cubes? Because, like, if he ever plays a, what else? If he plays a Blue Marvel, for example, we still lose. The only time this play ever works is if he plays out a big 6-drop from the raft, which we are not sure he plays a big 6-drop. So I think the right play was just to retreat. Save ourselves 2 cubes. "14 power Sunspot." Right, Agent 13 probably agent between then Better, Agent Betwin, then Shang. Yeah. I think if we ever play Agent 13 rather than Shang, we basically have no chance to win. Because we will always lose the tiebreaker. Yeah. I should have just retreated there. Save 2 cubes. If we're gonna climb to infinite with pull 2 cards, this is one of those angles where you have to perfect. You have to know the odds of you winning, given their whole entire hand range, is going to be less value than it is to just retreat. Let's do Agent 13 in the darkness. Since Squirrel Girl is already out here, we're not really afraid of stuff that Agent 13 can screw us over. In fact, if this is like what's that thing called? Space Throne, for example, it's actually going to benefit us now. Lizard in the middle. Dialogue. Alright. When someone Psylocks, this could be various things. It could be Zabu. It could be Mr. Negative. And if it's Mr. Negative, we have to chuck the Cosmo into the murder world. The fact that he hasn't snapped yet means it might not be Mr. Negative. And then what else could it be? Just a random. What do you guys think? Do you ever throw Cosmo into the darkness, into the murder world to get destroyed? I don't think the odds of I don't think the odds are high enough. Zabu is more popular these days. Shit. Well, we missed our Cosmo, but let's see what we It was Zabu. Yeah. Now, what we're gonna do is we have to win 2 locations. How do we do that? We could play White Queen and the Claw into Shuri's lab. We could also play Jessica Jones for to maximize our power. I think it's going to be important to play White Queen to see what does his top end look like. Enchantress. Enchantress, eh? And the unfortunate thing is, like, this location's completely blocked off, but like we have no no way to punish him. We need to draw our dino. Fuck, he snaps us. So we don't have our dino, we have a 1 in 4 chance to draw it. I will stay in for 1 cube, but I will most likely retreat on the next cube. Typhoid Mary. Awkward. We don't have enough power. Would have been nice to draw. Yeah, we retreat.
Escape.
So, Jack 9 says, don't use Cosmo for tempo. It looks like a mistake, doesn't it? Here's the thing. I'm well, let's see. I'm well aware that it's dangerous, right? To throw out a Cosmo and you won't get to use it later down the line. And I think in this situation, you are actually correct here. You don't play Cosmo. I should have skipped turn 3. Actually, rather than skipping turn 3, the right play might have just been playing Cosmo into Murder World. I should not have played Cosmo into Shuri's Lab. Because our Shang-Chi is no longer, can no longer be used. So yeah, I think you're right. For this situation, I think you're right. In the other situation, I forget exactly what, but I think it was, you do occasionally play Cosmo for, alright, it was Hala. If we didn't play Cosmo for tempo, we would have been very likely gonna be losing. Not super likely, but there would be a chance that they could overpower us on turn 4 and we lose our whole entire, we lose our lizard in Hala. But what's funny though, is that let's say we didn't play the Cosmo, would we be able to Shang-Chi? Yes, right? But after we Shang-Chi, what's our follow-up? We lose Murder World. We have to, if we want to win, if we want to prevent him from playing way too many turn 4s, we have to Enchantress Zabu, right? On turn 5? Maybe, maybe not. Huh. Yeah. So... Savage Land Chapter 1 complete. 200 credits. Nice. So actually we can get our next collector reserve, which we shall do by upgrading our Cosmo. With 200 left, what do we do? Let's upgrade our Killmonger.
Animated.
Multiple Man, Sports Variant. A card that I never play. Alright. Let's start this up. But yeah. I will these are good suggestions, Jack. I will definitely think about that. It's like what happens? What happens if we don't play it? What happens if we do? And as you can see, the 6 power we got from playing it on tempo does almost nothing. Now, I guess the question is, against the Zabu deck, how do we actually maintain initiative? Like, yeah, actually, how do we maintain initiative? Cosmo is just like a completely dead card. Gabrielle, thanks for the follow. And JC Orion, thanks for the follow. Multiple Man has cute variants? Cute? You mean like the chippy version? Oops. Alright. We've been seeing so many sunspots, I'm starting to reconsider, do we ever rotate in a Killmonger? Get rid of the Sunspot. Wow. This, is, a snap. We like Subterranea. The more rocks that they draw, the better for us. Because the weaker their hand is, right? Nico is a... Oh, there it is! There's the retreat!
Victory.
He didn't want to deal with it. And we'll take those cubes, because I don't actually think... We have a double sword and a claw, so maybe. But, I don't know if we had more than 50% chance to win that. So, if we snap and we get a retreat, we're very happy. We play a cable and we snap. Oh, Eldmar. I haven't played this guy in like a good week or two. We play cable and we snap, and he's gonna be sitting on his toes. He's like, oh crap. He probably didn't draw a rock. What did he draw from my deck? And yet another Sunspot. So, Sunspot. Just seems like I should be adding it. Scorpion. In the middle. When a card moves here. Lizard. To the left. A koi. Unfortunately, when a card moves here, give it +2 power. So, actually, if they're gonna play Arrow, if we play this, don't we get a lot of power? So this will be 5 power. We'll play 9 power here. We match his 9 power, but he gets 4 power from Rescue. By the way, I don't think Arrow works, right? If you play Arrow, it doesn't, he still gets the Rescue trigger, right? Yeah. Ugh. Guess we do something like this. Yep, so he gets a trigger first, and then we get a draw. Wait. There was a rock slide. Wait. Alright, now we gotta retreat, right? There's gonna be a Doc Heart coming. So what we could do is we could do something like this and a debris. But we're gonna be putting 5 power on the board. And yeah, we retreat.
Escape.
Alright, let's pause for a second. So Vitamine says leader. This deck doesn't look like it has leader. It's Zabu with Rockslide, and I've played him for a lot of times at this point. He and I started around the same time, and so I've been playing him ever since we were in pool 2 together. One thing that's been consistent though is he's always been ahead of me on the collection because he spends money on the game. So I think there's a very high chance if we see a rock slide that he has a Dark Hawk. Now, turn 5 was a very questionable play that I did. For some reason in my mind, I just assumed he would play Arrow. Because we saw it from the White Queen. Instead he played 5 power. Like if we played Arrow here, we would be at 11 power and he would only be at 13. So that was my big mistake. We played Cable and Cosmo for whatever reason. What I think is gonna be coming next is Dark Hawk in New York. But maybe, I don't know. Maybe he'll play Arrow this turn. Hmm. I really wish though, this is very often my Scorpion actually hits their whatever and actually makes their rescue in this case 8 power, which is not targetable with Shang-Chi. That actually happens quite a lot. Alrighty, let's play out Cable in the only location that we can. Alright, hold on. This is wow. Horde, Black Widow? Is this a Dark Hawk? Yeah, this is a Dark Hawk deck, right? And if we storm here, we basically...
Wind, aid my hand.
Alright, we have to win this, right? And it goes something like this. Alright, now, Jack, by the way. Do we play Tempo Cosmo here? We're adding 5 power, so we'll be at 9 power in flooding. If we don't put it here, though, you know, we could honestly play Cosmo, like right here, and we play Claw in flooding. But what happens if he plays... You know, I kind of like this play. So we'll most likely be losing flooding. Temporarily, but we have the Claw. Dark Hawk. And that is an issue, right? Or so he thinks. But, guys, we put oh boy, this is good. We're gonna snap him.
Snap.
Oh shit. he's not gonna know what hits him in the dark dimension. And now we double sword. Nice. Beautiful. We very well could have lost priority there. Yeah. But I think this is actually a rock slide right here. All right. Is there anything we could do? Is this the best play? Double sword is going to be 3 plus 6, 9. And that should be enough. Alrighty. Good luck. There's the rock slide. There's the moon girl.
Victory.
And that that says 2 additional cubes. The reason, so this I thought for a moment here, and I think that was a really hard play to make, because I guess we don't know he plays Darkhawk, right? Um, and so I almost wanted to play Cosmo for tempo and flooded, but then I was like, you know what Jack would say, right? Don't play Cosmo for tempo. Don't play Cosmo for tempo. And that actually gave me a pause, a second thought. And that was like, what do we need to play for tempo? And the answer is no, because we had a claw in our hand. If we didn't have the claw, would I have been able to make the same play? I don't think so. I would not have been confident enough. I think, although if we didn't have claw in our hands, I still think we should have played Cosmo in Dark Dimension, and we will rely on drawing a claw for our final turn. But the instant we see a Darkhawk, we knew that our Cosmo in the Dark Dimension was the right play. And I was actually fairly confident we would get initiative in Nowhere, because there's a couple things that can happen on turn 5. What can he do, right? He has Nowhere right here. If he has a Rock Slide, he's always going to play it in Dark Dimension. We will get initiative. If he has the Zabu, he'll play it into Nowhere, so that way he can spam out 3, and even if he plays the Zabu, we still get initiative. I guess if he plays a Zabu plus a Lizard, then we lose initiative. But yeah, that was a good game. So yeah, we knew he had a Darkhawk, but did we know he would play it on turn 4? I think the answer is yes. We assume we have to assume that he plays it on turn 4. Alrighty. Arduino, thanks for the follow. Alright. Scorpion, a koi. Do we storm here? We have a really weak follow-up. A 5 power from White Queen. We can play Cosmo into Dark Dimension. We could also storm Onslaught Citadel. But like if they play Zabu, we just retreat. There's Zabu, and now he gets 1 mana. Awkward. Like, if he has a Dark Hawk, we don't win Onslaught Citadel.
Wind, aid my hand.
Jubilee. Alright, if he has a Jubilee... Shuri. Uh-oh. Alright. 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 We actually win this.
Opponent
He snaps us.
snapped.
We don't actually... Do we snap back? That is a question. If he plays Arrow, for example. Alright. We are winning flooding if and only if he doesn't play Arrow. Does he play Arrow in this situation? I think there's a very high chance he does. And here's the thing. If we snap... Do we snap? I'm gonna see if he plays Arrow or not. Maybe I'm just too scared. It's a vision. Oh... Shit. That is the problem, isn't it? We retreat. Wait, we retreat. Here, watch this. We have 6 total power here. He's gonna move Vision away, right? He wins Dark Dimension automatically. But, he's gonna play a card in Onslaught Citadel, right? Because, I mean, it's the one thing he has to do is to play around, Shang-Chi. Let's see, so it's 6 power. If he plays any creature here. Do you think, by the way, so we're gonna retreat, and we'll talk about this. We're gonna pause. I just realized something.
Escaped.
So we're winning Flooded, that's for sure. If he moves Vision into Dark Dimension, doesn't he automatically win this location? And he and I both know that. So the only thing he has left to do is to guarantee that he wins Onslaught Citadel. If he is smart, he'll think about Shang-Chi, he'll think about Leader. And he doesn't have to be worried about Leader because Magneto is winning him in this location by so much. And the only thing he has to think about left is, alright, what about a Shang-Chi? Or he doesn't even have to think about Shang-Chi at all. He's like, alright, we're just gonna put a Taskmaster in Onslaught Citadel. But like, do we think he has an Onslaught Citadel here? Anyways, what we do know is that, not Onslaught, Taskmaster. He might not have a Taskmaster, but what do we know? He probably has something that has more than 2 power in Onslaught Citadel, right? Yeah, he knows Cosmo was put down in Dark Dimension. And we are actually forced to play Cosmo in Dark Dimension on turn 3. Because things like a Shang-Chi, we have to play on turn 6, and we can never do Shang-Chi in Cosmo. And I know it's not forced, but it is definitely optimal. Because what are we going to do on turn 3 instead? We storm a random location? Yeah. Not the best. Wait, Valley Demand says you can Shang mid. Cosmo isn't revealed until after Shang. I'm pretty sure that's false. Yeah, I'm almost, yeah, it's false. It's in the order that you play it. The only time that Shang-Chi is revealed beforehand is if no, there's not a single situation. Shang is turn 6, right? Cosmo is end of game. But yeah, if we play Shang-Chi into Dark Dimension though, doesn't Shang-Chi reveal in Dark Dimension at the end of the game? Yeah. So if he plays leader in Onslaught, if he plays leader into Onslaught, this deck doesn't seem like it would run. Yeah, it has Shuri, Zabu. I think Jubilee. Jubilee players tend to not have leader in their decks because what happens if Jubilee gets leader? It's kind of awkward if you play Jubilee, a leader shows up, and for example, the other player played a really small card in the same location, and suddenly on turn 4 you spent 4 mana, and you added like 5 power, closed out your location entirely, and added 5 power, or maybe not 5, 7, 8 power. The Jubilee, I've rarely noticed Jubilee with leader, so I'm not super worried about leader. But yeah, I think there was a 0% chance we won this with this play, so we retreat. This deck probably plays a bunch of 6-drops. He had a Magneto, and he had a Vision, and... Do Zabu decks run that much 6-drops? Yeah, they do. If they have Absorbing Man and Jubilee, they have a lot of 6-drops. So the only, yeah, they'll play a 6-drop on an Onslaught Citadel, and we'll just lose because unless the 6-drop is an Arnhem Zola, it's gonna have more than 2 power. Now the last thing we could think about is we lost 2 cubes there. Could we have retreated and saved ourselves an extra cube? Squeeze and hoard those cubes. The answer, I think, is yes. I think we could have found a retreat there. Agent 13. Carnage, wait. I'm on bot alert right now. I am on bot alert. Now we stormed the Vibranium Mines. We played Jessica Jones there. Or how do we want to do this? We can storm middle too. Then we play Jessica Jones, but then we slide everything. We don't need to play Jessica Jones in Wakanda. We can actually play it in Vibranium Mines. Alright. And I think... Wait.
Aid my
This might be a bot. No, this might not be a bot.
Aid my hand.
So, let's play out Jessica Jones. Now, what happens if he plays his own Jessica Jones? We are going to be losing flooding, right? Major problem there, in that when we play Heimdall on turn 6. All right, let's just try it. I think this is a bot, by the way. Yeah, this is a bot. And he snapped. Yep, this is a bot. All right. We are gonna retreat, and we're gonna update this to retreat.
Escaped.
4 more keeps to return to bots. Yeah, we got Claw, but does Claw plus what's that thing called? Heimdall, 14 power? Is that enough to win? Right? Maybe. Don't think so though. Against a normal player, that's not enough. Against a bot, that might be. Because yeah, they're bots. MG Lilith Biffin is definitely not a bot. Armor. Nice. Adeline is one of the worst locations for us. Deadpool and Carnage. I think that's a tie, actually. Nice. Alright, we have to, we are running out of steam. We have to stop Superflow, right? Or do we play Storm into the location he has armor? Which might be dumb because it's going to be very easy for him to win the location. I like storming Adelan more, as dumb as it seems. As dumb as that seems, I think I like that more. But this, of course, is gonna be better to... Yeah, let's storm the Superflow. I just realized it's like Deadpool and Cosmo. Yep.
Wind, aid my hand.
Play this out. When he has 5 mana, what does he do? On this final turn, what does he do? He plays a Wave, right? Do we need to spend all this mana here? Can we put Agent 13 on the left to try to help us win? How many cards has been destroyed? Just 1. The thing is, we know he has the 1 mana, what's that thing called? A 1 mana demon. So I think we actually have to put every single ounce of energy we have to win flooding. Oh, he ignores it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Deathlock. Alright, what about this play? He retreats. Okay.
Victory.
Alright. So he completely ignored flooding, and what did he do? He killed his own... Yeah, that was interesting. you got a destroyer there, but like, you have Cosmo and armor in the same location. You messed up real bad there on turn 4 playing Cosmo. Yeah, easy. 1 cube. All that hard work. Venom left, then Deadpool plus Demon plus Death on turn 6. I think it's very likely he had a Death in his deck. Whether he had it drawn, I don't know. No, he didn't. Because it... Although... Killmonger... No? I don't really know if he has a Death in his deck. I don't know if his deck has Wave, for example. He's not going to be able to kill enough creatures to play Death at an efficient enough cost. Oh, nice. Play Cable right here. We have a Sarah. This guy is playing Rude. And we are very, very, very space limited. So maybe we shouldn't even have played Rude. Patriot. Jessica Jones. Mystique. The squirrel is mighty close to being Shang-Chi. Alright, let's play it out with Sarah. It's gonna get Shang-Chi? No, he has a Sarah. We have a Sarah. Now. What do we know about his deck? Patriot, Mystique. It's gonna be a Surfer deck, right? But we know something about his deck. It doesn't really have any way to put power in Crimson Cosmos. So we can actually win Crimson Cosmos without playing any cards in it. What if we try something like this? Like, alright, so if he spends a 5-drop to be played in Crimson Cosmos, he'll have 2 more mana for what? Yeah, I think this is the play here. What he's gonna do is he's gonna play. Let's try it. Yeah, we win Crimson Cosmos without playing any cards. Play Double Sword, and he should not. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, I didn't think about that, I'll admit. I did not think about debris. Alright, let's see. How's it going, Freddy? And hope all is well. Yeah, thanks. So, I don't think this deck actually runs Blue Marble. If he plays Blue Marble, he has only 2 mana left. And with 2 mana left, I don't actually think he can win he can't really win. But yeah, that was yeah, a debris instead. Alright, so was there anything we could have done to win? If we played Claw in the middle, we then don't have enough power in Central Park to win, or Washington, D.C. Yeah, there was no way to win, given that he had the debris. We lost Washington, D.C. too by 3 power. Keyboard. New year, new name. I do not remember your old name. There's been a lot of new viewers on the stream, so it's been it's hard for me to remember every single viewer. And I also spend a lot of effort remembering the players I play against. So Dead for Tax Reasons, for example. We play this guy a lot. He has I think he's probably done to completing his pool 3 now. Alrighty. So, Scorpion. Oh, this is so awkward. Warrior Falls. Iceman. Scorpion. Weird world. This is good for us. Very good for us. Our deck sucks. Unless he draws the dinosaur. Now, I guess he drew his dinosaur. Damn, he drew our dinosaur. I think what his plan is... He's gonna storm. I think he's gonna storm. Moon Girl. Uh-oh. Alright, should we have retreated? I mean, yes, because our best turn 4 play was to skip, thanks to Iceman.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. Alrighty. I mean, yeah. I'm dull, right? I don't really like that play. We're gonna do something like this. I like that. He has initiative, so this Cosmo is unfortunately useless. Ooh, yikes. Should we not have played Sarah? Should we have just played Blue Marble? No. Yikes. Double score. Cosmo. Mr. Fantastic. And do we win the tiebreaker? We lose the tiebreaker. No. That sucks. I should have calculated the double score, by the way. I ran out of time. We knew he drew our double sword. Unfortunately, this Heimdall play. Do you see how the Scorpion hit our Heimdall? I couldn't play Heimdall without losing my so we lose the tiebreaker by 9 by 2 power. Alright, was there any other play that could have been better? We could have played... No, not really. We couldn't really play much because of the Warrior Falls. We couldn't play Brood and Warrior Falls. Oh! Yes, Freddy! Keyboard. Was that your username? I do remember you now. So your name was Keyboard, but I do remember. You convinced me to go to the Christmas party, which, by the way, I'm glad you did. What's really funny is, I really, it's like the Christmas party I went to. I saw a lot of people for the first time for like months, and I was like, wow, this is really nice. Got to meet some new people and stuff. Now, you would think I would have learned my lesson, right? Now, on New Year's Eve, there was a party that I could have gone to. And now these people were people I haven't seen in like 3.5 years because of COVID. And you know what I did? You know what I did instead? You know what I did instead? Oh man. Let me show you. Let me fire it up. I'm gonna see if I can see. Let's see. I'm gonna set this up really quick. So we go have snap highlights. Hold on, I'm gonna mute this so you guys don't get spoilers. What did I do instead of going to the New Year's Eve party? I played a game, a new game. To highlight. That's not it. To Discord general. All right, we're just gonna create a new scene. Trump. In game. All right, it's gonna be spoiled very soon. Video capture, window capture. To. All right. Can you guys see? Can you guys see the screen? Can you guys see the window capture? Does it work? You guys see the game? You see audio mixer. That's not what I want to show. Screen capture. Display capture? Alright. I was playing this game. Oh man. I really regret not going. In the moment though, I was like, oh, this is so fun. But there are these people that I hadn't seen in 3.5 years. That's, you know, and some of these are like people I've known since like childhood. All right, let's show you this game. This game is hilarious. And let's add a camera. Let's do game camera, display. We're gonna go back to Snap just after a short break. So if you're afraid that I'm gonna be playing trombone champion terribly in front of you guys for the next 2 hours, don't worry about that. But I just want to show you this really fun game. Video capture device. Camera. Add existing camera. Alright. Alrighty, trombone champion. Let's make sure the audio is good. Can you guys hear the game, by the way? Yeah, you guys can hear the sound. If you guys can't hear the sound, there's no point. Yep, sweet. Alright, let me play one or two songs for you guys. I'm gonna make this loud for you guys so you guys can hear the beauty of the music of the trombone. Trombone is a night. Alright, Alright, I'm gonna play it's called Baboons. Just make sure my mouse is... Playing trombone in your apartment is a good way to make friends. Oh shoot, hold on. I gotta turn on the graphics. It's actually hilarious. Settings, graphics, accessibility, remove track, reduce flashing, and we're gonna add back. Play. We're gonna play with a bass trombone. We're gonna play some, this song is called Baboons. It's really, I think it might be an original for this song. There's a lot of baboons in this song. Alright, let's go. Perfectly on pitch, right there. Oh. Perfect. Yeah. Perfectly on pitch. Yeah, I was doing that on New Year's instead of seeing people I haven't seen in like 2 years. Let's do track select. There's another song. Some of these songs are actually really hard. So start by difficulty, and all of them are just really fun. William Tell Overture goes like Gobbard. Was this the song that I really liked? There's a couple songs that I really like. It might be this one. There are between 2 and 4 spiders living inside the average trombone. Do you believe that? I'm actually terrible at this game. Perfect. Like when there's all this stuff that's going on in the middle, I just click randomly. I can't really time that. Like, do people actually do that? pretty sure that's not how it's supposed to sound, but it's close enough, right guys? Like those slurs are impossible. I also play on a very, very high mouse setting, mouse sensitivity. Which, Trace, you know why I play on a high sensitivity. Because 99% of my mouse pad is usually preoccupied with other stuff. You, see in the bottom right of my screen? Hold on, gotta focus. This song's so long. Get from here. I can only focus for so long. Okay, yeah, there we go. Alright. Beautiful. Actually broke my previous record. That was way too hard. But yeah, I'm not great at rhythm games, but it's fun. William Tell Adventure, Drape, Tapio. Alright, this is actually the hardest song, and we'll see how bad I am. This is gonna be. We'll finish up with this trilogy with the hardest song in this game. Perfect. I think I might have broken my previous record. Yep, I did. Nice. That was perfectly in tune. Hit every single note. Yeah, not really. 51 nasties. Oof. That game is really intense. But anyways, that's what I was doing on New Year's. In the moment, I was like, yeah, this is life. And then afterwards, like, I'm not gonna see these guys for like the next 2 years. I could have, played this game the next day. Alright. Alright, yep, see ya, Trace. I'm going to switch back here. I'm gonna catch up to chat, because I haven't looked at it for a while. And I'm gonna get out of this game. Somehow. Track select. Oof, that game is tiring. Did you play? I did play Oddlon Sign, actually, yes. When it was, let's see, right, let's see. Wii Trombone. What the heck is Doomcore? I don't know. What's Doomcore? But, yeah. Alright, so yeah, this game, he snapped when he saw our double sword. It's like when you have a double sword at the top end, most of the times you don't have any other really strong cards, sometimes leader. But if he sees our double sword, he has a moon girl. He has option to spam these devils. So he snapped us there, and we should have retreated. Another situation where if we had retreated, we would have lost 1 cube. Instead, we stayed till the end. We lost the tiebreaker. It was really close. But we lose the tiebreaker, and now we are down 4 cubes. We are back down to 71.2. So, what are the possible ways we can improve this deck with the cards that we are given? Cable, White Queen, Agent 13. Card draw to give us better cards. When you have too much tech cards like Cosmo and Shang-Chi, it's really nice to have the additional cards to play from Cable or Agent 13. Like, this Heimdall has not been performing either. The problem with Heimdall is that if there's too large of a gap in parallels between your two decks, it doesn't really matter if you can shift things over to the left. Because you're losing by so much that shifting over is very, very weak. So like if we replace Heimdall with but the question is with what? With what? Jason Stark, thanks for the follow. What do we replace it with? Alright. A rank 200 deck from end of Black Season was Nova, Scorpion, Sentinel, America Chavez, Vision. Yes. Greaseball, hello. The CPA Gamer says we should go back to Kazoo, and I might go back to Kazoo because we might replace a card or two, but it's nothing comes to mind like how can we improve this deck? You see a sloth still? That's me, right? I'm a sloth. I move slow. I talk slow. And also, by the way, if I turn this camera off, you actually see a sloth. I'm gonna get a artist to draw when I am taking out the garbage, like away for a moment. I want a GIF of like a sloth walking with garbage, taking out the trash. All right, so. All right. Oh, by the way, I mentioned why I have a very high mouse sensitivity because every single time I use 90% of my mouse pad on something else. On the bottom left of the camera, you can kind of see it. I have my lunch and styrofoam boxes in the way. Let's see. I want to try this one more time, then we'll move to Kazoo. Kunlun, finally, a location that benefits us. Now, how do we want to do this? Mr. Sinister, interesting. Now, we can storm Mirror Dimension, we can play Jessica Jones, and if we play Claw on turn 5, alright, I like this plan. So he plays Storm.
Wind, aid my hand. Wind, aid my hand.
We play Jessica Jones. Oh, there's a Scorpion. There's the Brood, and we saw that coming. There's... Okay, well, Icebox just hit Scorpion, so that's no longer a play. Scorpion and Cosmo is my consideration. Scorpion Cosmo mid, for example, would be great for Kunlun. But now we just play Claw. There's the Claw. And guess what? We know he's going to have something like, if we, like a Cerebro, right? Or a Mystique. The problem with playing Claw, or a Heimdall here, is we're winning by way too much in Icebox. If we... $12, $14... Like, if he plays the Cerebro, we actually lose Kunlun. I think most of the times we should retreat here. If he has Cerebro, we lose. But like, the two options are Heimdall or we do this. We add 5 power here. And if he tries to Mystique, for 1 cube, he retreats!
Victory.
What? Alright, so what does that mean? That means that he didn't draw... He doesn't have Cerebro in his hand. But like, if he has a Mystique, he still can play a Mystique, right? And with 4 cards, he can play Mystique and he can try to win. He ties Flooded. We were playing in hopes that he didn't draw Cerebro. And if he plays Mystique and we play Cosmo here, we actually block the Mystique. And it's very likely that he gives up Icebox? Maybe? Yeah. So we got really, really lucky. I think if he had Mystique, then he would have stayed. But like, that's pretty unlucky for his last 3 cards to be Mystique and Cerebro. Alright, let's play the Kazoo deck. Let's update the... Let's see... I gotta update the deck list. Whoops, that's the wrong button. Nana... Kazoo. Alright. Now that I have a camera, I just have to pay attention to my posture. Like, I can't just slouch. Ugh. Gotta sit up straight. Alright. Kazoo deck updated. The most questionable card in this, there's 2 that I'm constantly thinking about switching out. Rocket Raccoon and Captain America. The alternatives. The alternatives are Maw, or Armor, and something like Mr. Fantastic instead of Captain America. Fantastic being able to claim initiative so Cosmo can actually do something seems like it's pretty strong. In fact, it's just like if you think about Kazoo deck, why do I have a Cosmo if I'm never gonna have initiative? And actually, I just realized this deck is not even this deck list is not even accurate. Let's play Mr. Fantastic. Mr. Fantastic. Mr. Fantastic. Here we go. This is one of the favorite cards of a lot of people. KM Best really likes it because he likes initiative. Let's update the deck list. So someone asked earlier if I have 3 decks to play with, Kazoo, Control, and something else. I kind of do, but I don't think there's enough viable pool 1, pool 2 decks to work with. Like, you look at this move deck. Actually, Dagger is pool 3, Human Torch is pool 3. You look at this move deck, and how does it compete against Zabu? It doesn't ever Enchantress it. Like, you're playing... This Vulture is often 3 mana for eventually 8 power. It's kind of a combo card, though. Sometimes it's more than... Actually, oftentimes it's more than 8 power. But, of course, it's a combo card, so it requires multiple cards to get going. And how did the move deck like this beat like Zabu? So viable decks, we've been able to maintain like relatively neutral cube rate with just this deck, but we're trying to hit infinite. We can't go neutral. We have to gain cubes. And so far, the only deck I've been able to gain cubes is this Kazoo deck. Let's sit up straight. Good posture means healthy back when I'm 80 years old. Sinister London, for example, terrible location for us. We've spammed the board with our own creatures. Whoops, did I just pass? I mean, honestly, that's not bad. Angela never really gets much value there here. I don't really like playing Angela. When there's Sinister London, I'm going to be running out of space. Bishop, though, we definitely play. Zabu, okay. We play Khazar. And now what? Sinister London's very beneficial for him. We could go with Enchantress, but like... Yeah, so Moon Girl... Nova... Oh... My... Nova. So like, we don't need to Enchantress, because there's no need to really Enchantress. Venom? Wait, Zabu with Venom? Destroy? Come on, Shang-Chi. Wait, I've never seen this deck list before. I'm actually so confused. So we go 1, 2 duplicates to over here, duplicates to nowhere, and like that's our return. Float 3 mana. And that's why I didn't want to play Angela, because like we don't really need to play Angela. We're gonna be running out of space. What's funny is we might actually want to play a rock instead of seeing another Squirrel Girl. It's 1 less power, but it's 2. Actually, this is more power this way. Alright, we're gonna go with this. But like, do we retreat? I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not actually curious what his deck has. Cosmo. Cosmo. Wait, what? I mean, we just win if you do that. What? What was that? That was your best play? With a Zabu? That was a long sequence. Hold on. They wanted to brick Shang-Chi. What's funny though is even if it bricks Shang-Chi, I still win. Cause like let's pretend it's Nightcrawler the Shang-Chi, that's 3 less power. I still win. I think he just didn't calculate out how much 1 drops would like power up get powered up from Khazar. And how did he get 3 Cosmos? Moon Girl? Oh, wow. He played Zabu. He didn't play a single 4-drop. You guys notice that? So I'm happy we didn't Enchantress Zabu, but we also didn't need to because Sinister London is on the board. Wow. That was the game. What time is it? It's only 12. You wanna... 1 second, I'm gonna... Oh, right. I gotta... I think I failed to put myself on mute there. I think I was actually muted and then I actually hit unmute. Yeah. I want to stream longer, but like, I don't know, someone wants to go to sleep. This is turn 2. Zabu. Now here is where we Enchantress. And we don't snap, because he's gonna get 1 turn of value from... Wait! 0 turns of value from Zabu? I don't know what to say about that. That's, kind of a weak play. We'll play Khazar here. Arrow. And here we'll do something like this. What do you guys think about this play? Does this deck play Killmonger? He plays Arrow. Very little Zabu decks run Killmonger, so we can actually play out Squirrel Girl if we feel like it. But Squirrel Girl will close out this location in Stark Tower, so that's not super good. And if they Professor X in Superflow, that's not good for us. But it's also, like, not terrible. Like, honestly, how does he win this game if he plays 10 mana of power in Superflow? Like, we're gonna be winning Stark Tower, and there's Professor X. Alright, so let's see how this plays out.
All systems go.
Like, what happens if he plays Leader, for example? Let's see, 1, 2, 3. We win, right? Because we have... Yeah, we win. Now, what happens if he plays a really big creature in Stark Tower? How big can it get? Not super big. Something like a Magneto. Squirrel Girl is going to be 2 power. We win, and we'll win the tiebreaker. So, yeah. Let's see that Leader. Oh, it's not a Leader. It's a Double Sword. Phew.
Victory.
When I saw the Double Sword, I was like, oh shoot, do we lose? But no, we don't. He, 4 cards, so he had 1 more card in his hand. This is, I want to talk about this guy's deck. Double Sword, Arrow, Professor X. That's 3 drops that are 4 power, or 5 drops. The Daredevil Zabu, that's 5 out of his 12 cards. He, where's his 4 drops? Oh, well, I don't know. He obviously has a Moon Girl in that deck, but, like, he didn't play it. 9 Gap. Gap, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the sub. We wait. Alright, so Rocket Raccoon is one of the most questionable cards in this deck. Armor. We have Bishop. Bazaar in Dream Dimension. Wait a second. Do we, Enchantress? If we Enchantress, we actually want to Enchantress the armor. Cosmo? Wait, is this the Destroy deck? Do we snap? This might be a Destroy deck. Yeah, I'm gonna snap him. This is a Destroyer deck, right? Cosmo and armor? There's a high chance it's Destroyer. He skips turn 4. And now he has to deal with Dream Dimension. Like, what? Okay, so what is he gonna try to do here? And what happens if we play Enchantress here? We can play Enchantress and we follow up with a Shang-Chi and a Rocket Raccoon and Nightcrawler. That is a She-Hulk. That's why he passed the turn. Alright. Now what do? We play Shang-Chi, right? We play... She-Hulk. Is this Barrow? With an armor and Cosmo? So if it's a Barrow, then we do something like this. Alright, let's try it. I think we win this one. Yep, we should win. Red Skull and Titania. Yep, we win. Nightcrawler and Rocket Raccoon, which turns out is pretty good here in this situation. Any other one drop would have been still fine.
Victory.
She-Hulk or just unlucky? Yep, it was a She-Hulk. So this play adds 8 power in Monster Island. And so in order for him to win, he has to add 4 power in Dream Dimension, right? But he also knows we have an Angela here, so it's very natural for someone to add over add power in Dream Dimension because they're like, oh, he can easily just get so much power just by playing just, you know, cards here. So the reason why he took so long was because he's probably deliberating, do I retreat here or do I continue? So we are happy we snapped a little bit earlier. Now, if he played Barrow, for example, this is why we played these two 1-drops here, just to play around Arrow. But Barrow generally doesn't run Armor and Cosmo together. So it wasn't an Arrow deck. We misidentified that. However, we did go with a play that was flexible in general. And so even though we misidentified, we still won. Max is a pretty good player. Alright. Now what? Nightcrawler? Now what? Okay. We're gonna go ahead and play Squirrel Girl. Now, do we play out our last card? I think I want to. Do we snap? Yeah, let's snap. Yeah, I mean, that took me forever to think through that. If he doesn't contest Gamma Lab, it could mean a couple things. He does try to contest it. Sunspot. No way. What do we have here? we actually can do something like this. And if he doesn't have Shang-Chi, for example, we get 4 Hulks to his 0, and New York actually helps us move. Now, question: do we give up the Nightcrawler, or do we go something like this? So, I actually want to keep the Nightcrawler there. I like the Sunspot more. We're gonna float a lot of mana potentially in the near future. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Electro. Oh, I shouldn't even have played Bishop. Electro and Sunspot. If he snaps us, we retreat. Jubilee! Okay, that's manageable. Shang-Chi? Good night. Alright. We're just gonna hope he doesn't play Galactus, but once we see Jubilee, we think it's... I don't think it's, I don't know if I think it's a, Magneto. Alright, so we know he's gonna move something to Gamma Lab. So we can do this, and we play 1. How much power does this add? Wow, that's actually really awkward, that Magneto. Because if he moves both the Hulks over, he's going to be winning New York now. And what does he need to do to win Kunlun? He's played out Magneto. We play Blue Marvel here. It adds 5 power. And then we get another 6. This should be enough. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 1. Oh, shit. Well, turns out it's not enough. We were okay until Magneto. That was a really good play by him. Magneto into New York. So we regret playing the Bishop, right? Actually, if we didn't play the Bishop, we can drag another Hulk over. It's only going to be 9 more power. We still lose. Like, that Magneto play. We skip the Bishop. Yeah, we still lose. So, I didn't think about Odin into Jubilee. Should we have retreated there? Because, I mean, we put 3, we put 5, we put 6. We were winning this location by a fair amount. He needed to put 11 or 12 power into Kunlun to win. And I thought we could do that. But apparently, like, he could have played Devilsaur, and he would have won. Very good play by him. Oh yeah, I'm not saying Bishop is bad in this deck, but playing Bishop in that on that turn might have been bad. Because it with most of our locations locked down and New York on the board, we actually want to just move the Hulks around to win. Shit. There goes our Shang-Chi. Boy and Demon. I guess we just play Enchantress. There's really nothing else for us to do. Now, we have to make sure we are not winning initiative-wise. Ghost Rider. Interesting. We want to be losing initiative-wise. Although, what happens if he locks down the District X, right? A Koye Demon. Ah, man. Fluffy Wolf. Wow. A raid of 350 people. Hello, everybody. How's it going? We are really struggling today, or we're always struggling. Professor X. That is not where I expected him to play Professor X. Why would he play in a location that he doesn't actually win? Unless it's a trap, but I think he messed up. So like we go, oh yeah, he retreats. He messed up. He legitimately just messed up. Yup, so for the people who are coming in, I've just a quick background on what I've been doing. So we've been hitting infinite on the previous seasons, pretty high infinite, and this season there's a statement that someone made. I think it might have been Bren Brode. He said that anybody can hit infinite. You don't even need pull 3 cards to hit infinite. So the challenge I am doing, well, first off, I want to say that's completely unrealistic. It's very dismissive of the people who are, they don't have the time to devote, and they're like, yeah. So I don't actually think it's possible to hit infinite on pull 2 cards. My collection level is pretty high, 1800, and my ranking, my MMR, is also pretty high. So we're playing against the full pull 3, pull 4, pull 5 players with pull 2 cards only. And yeah, well, if you're, the statement he made was, if you're in pool 3, you don't need to actually have pool 3 cards to hit infinite. I think that's true when you're in early pool 3, but there is a certain point where people have been progressing, and like the power creep has been insane. Like Silver Surfer made that statement a lot less true, and then with Zabu, it's like, I'm playing like a total of 30 power over 6 turns. They're playing like something like 60 power, 70 power in the most extreme cases. So my challenge for myself is to try to hit infinite. And as you can see, I am even though I consider myself a really good player, I have only gained 2 ranks in a span of maybe, I don't know, 100 games. more than 100 games, so my cube rate is extremely low. But yeah, my outside of this challenge, my I have a very hard restriction on myself. My restriction is that I actually cannot play against bots. If I play against bots, I make sure that any cubes I get from them, I return on a future date. This makes the challenge infinitely harder because if you could farm bots, then you just play Kazoo. You retreat against all the pool 3 players. You play against on a time like midnight at 5 a.m. in the morning, and you play against people that you just play against a lot more bots during those downtimes, and then you'll just hit infinite. So my restriction is that I also do not farm off bots. And that makes it a lot harder. So naturally, because my deck's power level is a lot lower, I have to win by navigating the state of the board. It's like I have to understand my deck. I have to understand their deck. Oh shit. Yeah, this is for example, this is not a great location for us. We can retreat like if he ever snaps us. So you have to understand both their deck, your own deck, how the matchup works between the two decks, and also how locations affect that matchup. And if you understand all these elements better than anybody else, I think it's still possible to hit infinite on pool 2 only. But that is what I'm trying to test. Can we do this? Alright, so obviously Lamentus is a terrible location for us. Halal. Wait a second. We snap, right? First off, why did he play Hala? And also, what's really annoying at playing against bots is that I spend a lot of time trying to figure out if I'm playing against a bot or not. Because we have to figure that out so we can make sure we account for the retreating. First off, I think I have two things I can do. I can like Invisible Woman in Hala means I can just easily win Hala, right? It actually just blows my mind what's going on here. He could be a bot. Yeah, this is a bot, right? This is a bot, I do believe. And we're not gonna even yeah, there's no way this is not a bot, right? Bots, really funnily, they don't really ever play their cards into they do. Okay. Yeah, this has got to be a bot. There's no way you play Invisible Woman and a face-down card in Hala. He passes his turn. And I guess we just play out randomly. And I'm almost certain this is a bot. This has got to be a bot, right? And yeah, Giganto, Calcal. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's a bot.
Victory.
Yes, I got a camera. Monkey Kappa. If Brent Brode made that statement, he probably included bots in that equation. Yup. He probably did. And they actually I swear they do something with the bots. Like the I'm gonna update something really quick. Info snap. Gotta return 2 more cubes to the alright. I actually believe they manipulate the bot frequency. I noticed last season the frequency of bots was higher during the beginning and the end of the season. And I'm paying very closely attention to that frequency also. If they do this again for this season, that means that what they're doing is beginning of the season they want to flood the ladder with bots, so the influx of cubes. Everybody starts climbing, they're all happy. And then they normalize it because they don't want people in the previous seasons we had people reaching like 300 rank, 400, 500, 600 rank. So they've learned their lesson. They want to give the ladder some sort of meaning, right? The Rocket Raccoon. Oh no, we don't even have to play it. They give the ladder some sort of meaning. Shrek is a human. By reducing the number of bots, but they still want to have enough bots so that people are happy. They're like, yay, I'm climbing. Well, I'm going to continue playing this game because I have these dopamine rushes from... This is due. This is due. And we'll play out Bishop right here. Armor. Now there's 2 types of zoos that we had to be careful of. I guess I'll just fill up this side of the board. There's 2 types that we had to be careful about. The Dracula. I think this might be the Dracula version. So if they play Dracula, they would play it in Hell's Kitchen on this turn. Let's play Sunspot here. Moon Girl. And unfortunately, Dream Dimension, well, it's not good for us, but it's also not good. Oh, well, we got lucky. We drew our Khazar. Do we snap now? So if they're Moon Girl, they could be a Dino deck. And what do we know about Dino decks? Well, this guy probably probably can't play Dino on this turn. So we snap, right?
Oh, snap.
And does he retreat? He passes his turn. Uh-oh. Oh no, guys. Oh shit, we retreat. Wait, I should have thought that through. It wasn't a Dino. This is Deep Pool 4. This is a She-Hulk. I want to see if anybody made comments in the... Yeah. It's She-Hulk. I didn't think that through, guys. Now I have priority by just a hair. I should have played Khazar in Dream Dimension. As it stands, I retreat. We wasted a cube here, but we have to keep the rest of our cubes. Khazar in Dream Dimension. Now, if I had thought of this through, so I let my guard down. If it was a Dino, we're gonna be beating... Are we even gonna be beating Dino if he plays Dino mid? Wow, I made a mistake. Khazar should never have gone middle. Part of me just didn't expect him not to play a card. But, by playing, I actually lose to Dino, not only She-Hulks. Oh, Hardcore Pwn, you asked a good question. How does someone rank 36 have Herald of Galactus, which was an infinite reward of last season? Is someone deranking than doing Ironton Infinite for content or something? Now, I mentioned earlier that there is it's called the, there's actually not just, your matchmaking is not based off of rank, it's based off of this hidden thing called MMR, matchmaking rating. Play Sunspot here. And because there's a floor at 100, more ag. You can't drop below 100, your rank. However, if you hit 100 and you start like messing around and just spamming games and like losing everything, your MMR still decreases. Bastard. And we don't like Adelian. Unfortunately, we have to go something like this. We want to play out our hand, and we're going to refresh it right here. Rocket Raccoon. And we are in trouble, guys. When we see Carnage, we just saw a Carnage. What do we think that they might do if they have a Carnage and a Demon? Do they potentially have a Killmonger? Very, very likely. So if they ever snap us, we just retreat. He actually gave us armor.
Clear for takeoff.
He actually, yeah. Wow. Wow. I mean, yeah, sometimes people make a mistake. Yes, Sir Ameka, hello! Yes, I realized that I made a huge mistake after I played Khazar middle. I talked about at the end of the game, I realized even if you had a Moon Girl Dino, it was a Dino that you had in your hand, I still should not have played Khazar middle. I needed to make sure you had initiative, but for some reason, I put Khazar mid because parts, I guess I wasn't thinking too much and I thought you would have, I don't know. I was honestly just busy talking about stuff. But yeah, so Hardcore Pwn, to continue on the thought about the rank 36, if you're seeing someone with Herald of Galactus at rank 36, they are very likely... Shit. You really gonna snap me on turn 1, huh? Well, we do have Enchantress, but is it enough? Do we retreat anyway? And I think my start is too good. Like, I have a Sunspot. And I just end my turn right here too. Scorpion. We play Bishop right in here. Thor. Okay, so this is not the deck that I thought it was. But, can't we do something like this? Does he know does he have a Killmonger? He snapped at such an early point in time that I don't have that information. So, I'm still not gonna snap. Whoa! He also...
Mjolnir, to me!
Alright. So pause that thought about MMR. Well, I'm just gonna finish the thought really quick. Hold on. Dracula, Angela. We're actually winning the raft, right? If we do something like this. We're actually still winning the raft. We got 2 more power from Bishop, and then we blue Marvel on turn 6. Okay. I think... Now, do I want to snap? That's a question. Here's the thing. I don't know if I even play leader on this turn. I have a feeling that he's going to save his 6-drop on turn 6, right? Which means I want a leader on turn 6. Which means I just skip my turn, right? Alright, I'm skipping my turn. Arrow. And now we play leader. Alright, so what happens if he has leader? Does anybody know? How many blue marbles does he get? So if he plays leader... Shouldn't I be playing blue marble somewhere else? Maybe here? No. I have no idea. Hold on. He gets 2. Only room for 2. Shit. So we get... Alright, let's try it. So, leader, and we win. Right? Yeah, we do. Wait, no? We lose. What? Oh, man. Okay. So why did he win? It's because the squirrel blocked... Interesting. So... Could we have won in any way? We played 2 cards. If we had played leader into Angela into Nightcrawler, that still doesn't win us the game. Bishop needs 1 more card. So how could we have won the game? Is there any way we could have won? What happens if we play leader and blue Marvel here? So playing leader, I did think about playing leader on turn 5. The downside is pretty massive though, because if they play a helicarrier, if they play their turn 6, if they play the raft 6-drop on turn 6, which is almost always what people do, we play leader early and we don't get to copy the right things. Now, if we play leader and we play blue Marvel also in Kunlun, what happens there? We copy his leader, we copy this, and then we get another leader here, and then we win helicarrier. So then he plays his leader. He copies our leader, and then he copies blue Marvel. So he still gets the blue Marvel, right? But it's just in a different location. So he wins anyway. Because there's no way for us to sneak our blue marble. Yeah. And yeah, that's also, you're right. Fantastic how we still lose the raft. So if we knew that I needed way more time to think this through, by the way. I would have probably found the retreat. Because like when he's played Thor, he's played Arrow. There's almost a, and I think that's incredible. He was able to contest us in the raft. That's so unfair. Like I'm Zoo. How is he able to play 4 cards? He top decks his Mjolnir. So he got pretty lucky there. He had a 1 in like 8 chance to draw his Mjolnir, maybe 6 or whatever. Um, but I would have realized that I needed to retreat because this blue marble and leader doesn't win. The only way we could have, only way we could have won is if we played out Angela and leader on turn. Angela and leader on 1 turn. And then on turn 6, we play Nightcrawler and Enchantress. And what that's going to be able to do is it allows our bishop to actually catch up in the raft. We tie the raft. And we win Mur's Island because we played Enchantress and Leader in the middle. No, actually, we would need to play Enchantress in Mur's Island. And then I think we just lose Mur's Island when he plays Carrier there on turn 6. And I think we do win Kunlun though. So we win Kunlun, we lose Mur's Island, we tie the raft with this final play. But I think this line's way too hard to find. I didn't realize that he had a leader until he played Arrow on turn 5. So -4 cubes. Yeah. Blue leader, let's see. Iceman hitting a blue marble really, really, really killed us because that's what forced us to play blue marble on turn 6, which can be leadered, which sucks. Like, yeah, our best play on turn 5 was to just skip our turn. That's not a very good play. Let's see. So any time that something doesn't go right, when Iceman hits blue marble, it's an amazing ability to be able to say we should retreat on turn 6 because we lose to leader. Is that too passive though? It's those angles though that separates the people who ooh, interesting, bishop. 2 bishops. We keep the sunspot from, we don't play the sunspot, right? We play Angela, then we play bishop, then we play bishop, and then yep. And then we play sunspot on turn 4. Yep. Play this. And we might want to snap soon. I want to snap before expansion. We have 2 bishops as Zoo. That is pretty darn good. Alright, to finish the thought, I never, the thought, oh shit, he is Deathlock. You might have Killmonger.
Face the might of
Or,
Mjolnir!
come on, lucky old lady. Strong guy. Not terrible. Now, do I want to play my 1-drop? Do we want to play our 1-drop in, like, the hub? And then we play Blue Marvel, and then we can play... Okay, let's try it. We have to be really careful. 0 cards destroyed. We have to prepare for Wave on turn 5, potentially. So we want to play... He skips his turn. This is Barrow, right? But that's odd he skips his turn. So he skipped, so now he can play Wave. And also he can play She-Hulk on 1 turn. Wave and She-Hulk. Goddamn. So maybe we should play Khazar and Sunspot. Because now it's like... he can only play, however, he can only play 1 card. And that 1 card means that we can play Shang-Chi here, right? No, we can't. We can do... We can play Khazar here. This will help us win every single location. And that should win us the game. Now, what happens if he plays Arrow? Where would he play it? Yeah, that just wins us the game. We're winning in the hub. That's Arrow. Yeah, we win. Ah, give me those cubes.
Victory.
What do you guys think? That was a good play, right? And yes, thanks for the compliment. I got a camera. I decided to get a camera because I don't know. Someone gave me a recommendation. They're like, you should really get a camera. It would really help people coming to your stream. So I was like, why not? You know? I usually don't really like having a camera because I have to focus on sitting up straight and, you know, I have to, you know, wear clothes and make sure I don't have, like, dead bodies behind me. Alright, but, alright, so let's talk about this game. We identified that once we see a deadlock, we are on guard, because we know there's likely a Killmonger. However, we have 2 bishops. So we can very easily avoid Killmonger. So I'm not afraid of that. However, when we see Deathlock, it also means that we have to be careful about a wave. When he skips turn 4, for example, we know that a wave plus She-Hulk might be coming. And that's exactly what happened. He played Wave and She-Hulk in the wrong spot. He probably should have put something in Shadowland. But what I was afraid of when he waves in She-Hulk was also, what happens if he drew his hammer from Thor? So he plays Wave, She-Hulk, and Hammer. Then that's that, and he would have put She-Hulk in Shadowland. Then finally, on the final turn, he plays Arrow on Expansion. That would have lost us the game. But yeah, we won. All very much thanks to these double bishops. Pretty darn strong. Angela doing work. And of course, Blue Marvel. There was a brief consideration to play around the She-Hulk wave if I were to play Khazar and and then a Sunspot on turn 5, we could have played an extra card. And I should have thought that through a little bit longer, Because Khazar is like, unfortunately, I don't think Khazar is worth it because we wouldn't have been able to pump out any one drops really. We would have gotten 1, 2, 3 plus 3. Ethan, let's emote him. You have Wave in your token shop. Is she worth crafting? Yes. Wave is it's the card for shoot Space Throne. We are going to be careful. First off, this might be a bot. We're gonna do a bot check really quick. Do I have death? I do have death. And turn this, he's failing the bot check. If he plays now, alright, he's starting to pass it. He's taking he moves Nightcrawler. He failed the bot check. Alright, so he failed the bot check. We're going to... We're gonna retreat, because we have to return some cubes to the... question, how do you know it's bot? My favorite way to tell if they're a bot or not, here, so, I'll just, like, catch up to chat, hang out for a minute. My favorite way is, like, when you play a card, you take forever, right? And no matter how long you take on your turn, bots will always take how long you take, plus 3 or 4 seconds. A human on this turn should be done with their turn in like 2 seconds. So when you hit end turn, it instantly starts all the animations. So we're gonna hit end turn, 1, 2, 3, and there. A human would not have taken 50 seconds to play Iceman and Punisher, right? So yeah, it's a bot, and so we retreat.
Escaped.
And yeah, there is probably a real person that has an account called Ethan, and he's not a bot. But this guy for sure is a bot. So we retreat. Did I forget to record the other properties? Now we have to return 5 cubes to the bots. Alright. I'm gonna catch up to some chat. Is Death Wave outdated? I think Death Wave is still pretty good. It's not as popular as Zabu, but like it's because Zabu is just Zabu. Ooh, Onslaught Citadel.
Opponent
He snaps us. We played this guy earlier today, we lost. It's really hard for me to retreat on turn 1 though. Flint Jet. Oh no, I just remembered what this guy's deck was. This guy was Zabu with Quinjet and Moon Girl. And Darkhawk, by the way. Oh no. This guy's like collection level like 5 bajillion. And here's the thing. He's going to Moon Girl. We have to Enchantress on this turn. But also, like, 4 cards, we have to Moon Girl. We have to Enchantress. If they ever draw a Darkhawk, though, we are not looking good. That's the Moon Girl, right? That's the Moon Girl. Now, what do we do? I'm afraid of Darkhawk, but like he doesn't have to play Darkhawk in Onslaught Citadel. He plays Darkhawk anywhere. and he'll win the location. So now what? We played Bishop, Nightcrawler, and Rock, right? Last turn we'll play Khazar and Rock. Now do we snap? We've played perfectly. We Enchantress on the turn that they Moon Girl. Do we snap? This is one of the scariest things. I still have to get better at this. When we are underpowered, I'm like so afraid to snap. I'm not gonna snap. I'm a scaredy cat. That's not bad. Arrow. Alright. Let's play this, and let's play a rock. Now, what happens if he plays leader? We win. We win. I don't think this deck plays leader, though. Yeah. Wait, it's a dead draw.
Time.
Wow. I actually forgot about the double arrow play. If we kept our Nightcrawler in ruins, we would have won. Or we moved the Nightcrawler to the ruins, we would have won. I forgot about double arrow. Did you guys think about the double arrow? I see arrow and I always just go for it thinking about leader, but at the end I realized this guy doesn't play leader in this deck. He's Zabu with Quintjet, Moon Girl, Korg, Darkhawk. Sequirtle, thanks for the follow. But I mean, let's see. Could I have one? I don't think we could have won though. I mean, we could have put, yeah, we could have won. Nightcrawler in the middle would have been a win. And I would have only come up with that play if I thought about the double arrow play, which is very hard. It's hard to know what he duplicated, that is true. Although you can assume his hand size is like 4-ish. So if he plays an arrow, most of the times he's got it duplicated. Alright, Subterranea. We snap. We snap on Subterranea. Because we've got Sunspot. It doesn't matter if we draw rocks. In fact, rocks are actually kind of good for us. And turn. Alrighty, I'm pretty happy with how this is going so far. We can play a Khazar to increase our chances of what? Drawing off 1 mana 4 power. I think I still want to draw something like a bishop more. I think I'll play a Mr. Fantastic next.
Face the might of
Or
Mjolnir.
Mjolnir. Hello, hello. Okay, so Ibad, what is your deck playing here? Let's see. Do we start playing out more of our cards? White Queen, he sees our Enchantress. Oh no. This deck runs this guy. He's we have to be careful. We know what he has, right? There's a chance he has leader. Thor, White Queen, Lizard, that's a lead. Every single sign points to leader. However, with so many cards, so many subterraneans, there's a very high chance he doesn't actually have it. Now, what happens if we do this? What happens if we do this? Well, obviously it benefits them. So do we Enchantress for them? Or do we start playing out Ant-Man like right here? And we can just skip the rest of our turn, right? Arrow. Sweet. Didn't we didn't draw any Vibranium, which sucks. Which means the best that we can do is something like 1, 2, 3. What the hell? Well, this is awkward, isn't it? I think I'm actually gonna stay in on this one. I mean, like, there's a chance he doesn't have a... I mean, he has had to draw on a lot of rocks himself, right? Oh wait, but he didn't play the Enchantress and then a 2-drop, right? Shit. Shang-Chi. Wow. Well... Alright, actually, I could have avoided a Shang-Chi. So we didn't have any chances to win. I could have avoided a Shang-Chi if I played out a rock on the previous turn. But then he gets to Enchantress. And then he wins middle with the Scarlet Witch. So he didn't really draw any rocks. Meanwhile, I drew a lot. So like I should have just retreated there, right? Those yeah, when my best play is playing 3 rocks, I should probably retreat, right? Yeah. Fool's Wisdom. Did you card check to confirm if the second was duped? Oh yeah. Last game we could have checked if the arrow was duped. Of course, if we're checking for dupes, then we would have considered that arrow play, and then I would have been playing around it anyway. I completely forgot about arrow, so yeah, checking for dupes is one okay way to see if it's done. Yeah, best play was 3 rock. Like, why did I stay in? I gotta retreat in those situations. We gotta keep every single one of our cubes that we can. Mr. Fantastic is fantastic. Alright. Alrighty. So I'm slightly concerned about playing Fantastic in the middle. Zabu. Okay, sweet. So he gets the card draw. I get an Enchantress. And I should be okay here. Automatically winning Sanctum Sanctorum, unless he has an Enchantress of his own. Now, the question is, should we Enchantress? This turn? Yeah, we have to. We have to. Do we snap? Do we snap? Oh shit. Alright, that deserves a snap.
Oh, snap.
I swear, if he doesn't leave, that's because he's gonna have vision, right? Oh no, guys. If he doesn't leave, he's got vision. He's gonna win Sanctum Sanctorum, but is that even worth it? Dr. Octopus. Uh-oh. I lose. I actually lose. Taskmaster. Yeah, I'm retreating here. Wow. Like, guys, I cannot believe how strong these decks are. On let's recap this. I'm gonna retreat. He's gonna Taskmaster. If he doesn't have Taskmaster, then he retreats himself, right?
Escaped.
Let's see if he had Taskmaster. But before we hit collect rewards, let's talk about this game. On turn 1, we both skipped. Turn 2, Armor to Angela. Very normal, very equal. Turn 3, Fantastic to Zabu. And that's like when it starts to go downhill. We play our Enchantress. But the turn we play Enchantress, what does he do? He plays, if you think about it, he plays a Shuri. And he plays an Atuna, which gets destroyed because we Enchantress armor. So we should be ahead, right? But Shuri is so strong that he can do something with the Dr. Octopus, and now we're losing Asgard. That's crazy how everything is actually going right for us, but we still have to retreat. So let's think for a moment. I actually want to if we hit collect rewards and we don't lose cubes, we lost cubes, right? Does anybody know if we were at 71.6? I think we were. He might have retreated. He probably didn't. Shuri is a bit too crazy. That is, yeah. For how much value I got out of my Mr. Fantastic was overall 4 more power than his Zabu. We also Enchantress. We got a lot of value, kind of, out of Enchantress. Pet cards will always not be as good as just, you know, those cards that can spam those creatures. Do I play Angela in Miniaturized Lab in preparation that on turn 6 we're going to be spamming Miniaturized Lab with 1-drops? Or do I play Angela... Yeah, let's try it. 0 power. Oh, not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. Now, when do we snap? We play Khazar. Oh, we gotta be careful about a dino, by the way.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, this sucks. This sucks a lot. This sunspot, by the way.
Opponent snapped.
Now, can we cheat? Can we break his plan? So he's Zabu, right? He's gonna potentially play an absorbing man in Central Park. Then on the last turn, he plays Cosmo Destroyer. Should we retreat here? If he plays Absorbing Man, can we still win? Like, we do this, right? We waste 4 mana. We move 3 power here. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. There's a devil. We knew a devil was coming. And actually... Wait, what? We can do a lot of stuff here. We can do 1, 2, 3. Float 3 mana. Alright, Squirrel Girl adds 2 mid. He'll play, well, that 14. Oh no, we moved Nightcrawler away. Damn. So let's think. We need to contest middle, right? How do we contest middle? Something like Sunspot? And then pass our turn. So this adds 4 mana, 5 power. This is 5 power Sunspot. We play a total of 3 cards. This bishop is going to... So this is going to be 14. Alright. I'm going to try this out. This seems... He has a Heimdall? Alright, you got me. Wow. Wow. I like that. I like that. Oh, he got it from Agent 13. I thought he had it in his deck. Yeah, there's no way I would have predicted Heimdall. So that's 4 cubes that we just lost. I think that's a pretty aggressive snap. He didn't play anything that was spectacularly strong. It was just very well played, this Heimdall. Was there anything we could have done to win? No, not against that Heimdall. Well, I mean, if we don't know that, we could have played... We could have played everything on the right side of the board. Why would I go from the right side of the board when Angela is in Miniaturized Lab? Our whole plan, by the way, was to play our 1-drops on turn 6 in Miniaturized Lab. What disrupted this plan was Spider-Man, and then it made it so Heimdall was super effective. Frederico, thanks for the follow. Bot deck. This guy is definitely a human. You hate sneaky Heimdalls. You know what's funny? One of my, most of my, full two decks play Heimdall. Because it's actually kind of strong. Well, it's not that strong, it's just my only shot of winning against a leader. Let's put Nightcrawler... Do we need to play Nightcrawler? I don't think so. Let's play it, let's play it. Mr. Fantastic is fantastic. Enchantress. Okay, so what is this guy doing? Turn 5. Okay. Do we snap? I think so. I think we snap. Now, it seems crazy, doesn't it? I snap an Electro player? Oh no, this has gotta be dumb, by the way. If he has Galactus, he plays Galactus here on Wakandan Embassy on turn 5. And we're looking kind of silly with the L on our forehead. He might play a, what's that thing called? A, Dr. Octopus in Necrotia. But we got a Shang-Chi waiting for him. And he retreats. Wow.
Victory.
#1. We've made great progress so far today. We've only lost 10 cubes. What did I get Infinite last season with, by the way? Really, any, I got it with just any deck. As in, like, I played a lot last season, not as much as as the Black Panther season. I really climbed with Cerebro 2, I climbed with, my Doc Ock Yoink deck. I climbed with just really anything. Let's see... Sunspot into the danger room. Good luck. Good fucking luck. Yes. It survived, guys. Alright, Quintjet, super scary. We are, thinking about Zabu. Oh, this could be a dino now. Zap. Nice Rooney. Bye-bye. And Bifrost. So I do think I want to at least start playing 1 card or 2 cards. Angela Zap. Bye-bye. Oh, man. And I am also still not sure I can win, by the way. He plays Moon Girl, Dino. I mean, like, I don't even know. He retreats.
Victory.
Yeah. He plays Moon Girl, and then Dino. And, like, a single Dino is the power that a single Dino has. Supplemented with the Moon Girl, it's just like... Sorry, danger room. Sometimes luck just to be like that. Alright, now we're on bot watch. Sunseal swapped. This is a very odd name, don't you guys think? Does it look like a name that someone would make? So this is the bot check. We wait 20 seconds. I'm just gonna catch up to you guys. Your biggest achievement in Snap is beating folks with $50 avatars. Yeah. That's quite the achievement. I mean, yeah. And now we hit end turn. If they're not done with their turn. Waiting. This guy failed the bot check. Alright, we're gonna
Escaped.
return one more cube. Did I forget to update this? Why does it feel like I should be... How do we still have 4 cubes to return? Did I forget to update this? Weren't we at like 6 cubes and then 5 cubes? Like, whatever. Whew. Well, a lean wing, below Shrek. Alright. Do we ever play Sunspot and Angela separate? Yes. Sunspot helps win one lane, Angela helps win another lane. And we've got Angela. We're looking for Enchantress, but we're not gonna draw it with the weird world, huh? Probably not. Do we snap? He's gonna be drawing our shitty cards. Although one of them is Enchantress, though. We're drawing his shitty discard cards. Uh-oh. Come on, Apocalypse. Yes. Alright. Khazar in the middle. Should we even try to contest middle? I think so. He's gonna run out of discard very soon. We have to think through how many cards he has. So he has 2 cards left. And 2 cards out, so 2 of them are swarms, one of them is one of the cards he just drew. So he has max 1 more discard after this. So we can actually contest Asgard.
Snap.
He retreats, damn. Good retreat on his part. I was calculating whether we had enough like power to contest middle. And that depended on how much discards he had. I want to eat this burrito that's been sitting next to me. Alright. Oh, Brotozak, how's it going? 32 GE. The bot check is not just on the to yeah. So the bot check isn't just like emoting and not seeing them. It's it's like the title, the profile picture. This is a paid profile picture, so there's no way. And then the one that's the most reliable. Oh no. Is this a Galactus? I can't not play in the kiln. If he has a Galactus, that's a Galactus leader. Alright, so we have to be careful for a turn 6 Odin. Yeah, so Brotozak, how's it going by the way? I see that you've been streaming Super Auto Pets on occasion. I haven't been streaming it as much, but I have to play in the Danger Room, don't I? And also, when do I play Squirrel Girl? I'm afraid that he's gonna play Odin in New York on turn 6, which means he copies my Squirrel Girl, and I don't really... Yeah. Let's play it this turn. Arrow. Alright. Do we think we should snap here? Clearly we're gonna win. The question is, should we snap? And I think the answer is no. I think he's gonna find the retreat. Insomniac, I've played against this guy a lot, and anybody that I play against a lot, there are some where I don't really respect, because they're not that good. But I think this guy is at least decent. Yeah, I got a camera, bro, to Zach. But now you get to see who's behind the sloth emojis. Clean up one for one. Actually, you could find me online. That's the Odin, right? Odin. Yeah, we win. Alright. What's funny, I don't realize, I think he might have not retreated if I snapped. Maybe. I don't know. It's one of the final questions I ask when I'm almost certain of a win, should I snap or not? And if I'm playing Kazoo, I think most of the times is you should not snap because people will retreat. Alright. Thanks, Herald of Galactus. Sunspot, beautiful. Now, we can put Sunspot somewhere else, right? Armor. Alrighty. Is this a Zabu with a tuna? Either way, we play Enchantress. We cannot play Khazar and Clintar. And that's a Shuri. Okay. Now what? So he played a Shuri. That is not good for us, because if he has combo, we can't really do much against it. We need to get initiative on this turn. Means I'll try something like this. And the only shot we have is if we draw our Shang-Chi. There's a red skull. There's the initiative. And we drew it. Alright. Unfortunately, we couldn't snap earlier. Now do we snap here? If we snap, it just gives away the Shang-Chi. So, yeah, we just end turn. We take our 1 cube. Odinson! Are you the... Thanks for the follow. Are you the Odinson? The one that has, like, a bajillion rating on the ladder? Hot Teriyaki, thanks for the follow. One of the sons of Odin. And hello. There's a person that's on the usually pretty high on the ranking leaderboard called the Odin Son. Nightcrawler, let's skip. Now we play Nightcrawler after it's been iced. Collector. Angela into Rocket Raccoon. If someone that has Iceman generally doesn't have Killmonger. However, this Enchantress, we might want to keep in our hands. Quintjet. Oh well, we gotta Enchantress that, right? Okay, so let me think. Enchantress is also our answer against Dino. Do we want to throw our Enchantress just because we want to remove the Quintjet value? Or do we think this Enchantress is going to get value somewhere else? Now, the hard part is, if he ever Moon Girls and then he plays Dino, we're not going to be able to Enchantress the Dino anyway. So, hold on, can we? If he plays Moon Girl, how much power does 3, 2, he only gets 2 cards. I don't know. I'll play it now. Agent 13. Hood. And I'm scared right now. If he has... He has it. He has it. Guys, he has it. We have initiative. He played the Dino. And we retreat. If he plays the Dino here, he'll have 4... Actually, he'll only have 4 power. Let me think about this. Um... 3 cards. We'll have 3, 9. Actually, this might be okay. And if we're missing just by a little bit, we can play Mr. Fantastic too. We're gonna stay in, and this might be bad, but we're gonna try it. That's a Dino, right? We knew that was coming. But, unless he has a moon girl, don't we win? We play something like 1, 2, 3. Do we think he's gonna play anything in Atlantis? He might not even contest Atlantis, to be completely honest. Because we play a single card there, let's just say a Sunspot, or we move the Nightcrawler over, he has to put 7 power. I think this Mr. Fantastic might actually win Atlantis, just like this.
I still believe in heroes.
Uh-oh. And do we win? I think we do. Maybe. Yes! We win! Wow. Wow. Did you guys like that? That was perfect. I wonder if I have my instant replay turned on. Alright, so let's talk about this. What we determined was that because he didn't have enough cards, we could actually contest a dino in the vault by playing Blue Marble, and if we needed to add just a tiny bit more power, we had Mr. Fantastic. So we went ahead and played Blue Marble here, rather than playing it, let's just say, in Atlantis, giving up the vault. Now, once we made this play, though, we still had to think about what happens if they play... I'm actually curious, where did his didn't he have a hood? He played a hood. Why didn't he play... Oh, I don't know. I don't know why he should have won, right? He should have played a 1/6. But we played everything else perfectly. At a certain point, you look at this Atlantis, and we can put a single card, let's just say we move the Nightcrawler here. And that's 7 power. Is he going to bother contesting Atlantis? And that's why I decided that Mr. Fantastic is all we need to win Atlantis. We just let its power spread there, and we should win. And that actually, additionally, committing everything except for this tiny 2 power here is what allows us to put as much power into Miniaturized Lab as we can. So that won us the game. And he didn't want to drop Dino's power, but if you think about it, when he plays Nick Fury, yeah, he thought trying to contest Atlantis was completely futile, and I think he was also thinking that there's no shot that I would be able to put so much power in Miniaturized Lab. So he decided that he wanted to contest the vault with as much power as he could. So that was a slight misjudgment on his part, or her. And that, by the way, is why I tend to sometimes someone asks me why do I like to play just with pool 1, pool 2, or why am I not bothered by when people have like all the cards and I don't have all the cards? It's not because I don't care about winning. I mean, I do care about winning. I don't really care as much as other people. But I also find when I'm the underdog in the situation, it's actually a lot funner to play. Because when you have, let's just say you're playing chess and you're playing someone and you have all of your 16 pieces and someone's playing without a queen. Do I have a fun time playing against someone that doesn't have a queen and I just beat them easily? Not really. Some people do, but I don't. And I enjoy the challenge of having to play everything. I would rather be the person that doesn't play with the queen. against someone that, let's just say, is equal or slightly worse than my skill, because that to me is challenging. And Enchantress, I think I will go ahead and Enchantress. We can't let this guy get too much value. Shit. That's a Zabu. That's a Cosmo that's protected from Zabu. We'll play this. If he snaps, I believe I retreat. There is a double. 11 power. I'm actually winning this location right now. How do I win the other locations, though? Let's see. So, 1, 2, 3, 3. Is that enough? We move Nightcrawler away, and we replace it with... Yeah, that's enough. We lose 2 power here, but we gain 3 from playing Bishop, and another 2 from Mr. Fantastic. And last but not least, where do we put the Nightcrawler? We could actually just put it here. We're never gonna win Oscorp Tower. Alright, I think this is the best shot. Wait, what? Leader? Uh-oh. I think I win this? Yeah, I win this. Wow. I did not expect a leader. At all.
Victory.
The nice thing about Kazoo decks is that you naturally beat leaders without actively playing around it. Wow, this Stark Tower. I almost thought I lost that because that squirrel. 1 power right here. But yeah, 2 cubes. I feel like we rarely lose against leader these days. Yep, yeah, so join the resistance. It's more satisfying to win when you're like the underdog. Like, I was watching Ordinary Harry, and he had this triple leader deck last week. And it's fun for a while, but it becomes, it's almost too linear the way it's played out. He's like, yep, leader, Absorbing Man, Odin. And it's cool to see it initially the first time, and it's cool to see it played out. But then when you do the same combo regardless of with no interaction on the board, it gets a little bit dry. Of course, he's a very entertaining personality, so most people continue watching it. But after a while, I like to watch streams, other people play out different decks to learn different types of metas and like different play styles. But at a certain point when I'm watching someone stream, I usually stop because I don't feel like I'm getting anything from it anymore. Alright, the Sunspot is almost too big for his own good. I do think we play out Nightcrawler here. We've got our Khazar. We'll play out Khazar here, maybe. Do we ever leave just one card in Atlantis, I think we could. We can get Shang-Chi, but like, that's not the end of the world. Black Widow. Blue Marvel with their Khazar, so we don't accidentally Enchantress our own cards. Oh! Oh, sorry. Goodbye, good night. Electro? Yup. That's a game.
Victory.
That triple leader deck was also made by Dara. Yeah. Dara tends to be the meta breaker, both because he's got one of the people I watch the most is Dara because he's like he's not just like playing the strong meta decks, but he's actually really good, like skill wise. And of course, that's what he's able to use his good skill, like his good understanding of the game, and so he builds these decks that are meta defining. I can't really do that because I don't have all the cards. But yeah, so Dara, I actually enjoy watching him a decent amount. There are some people that I can't really stand watching because, like, I don't know. I guess I just don't like their personality. That's all I have to say about it. To Angela in the middle. We're gonna probably put Bishop in Atlantis and just hope that it's the one card that we put there. Yeah. Good hand. The awkward thing, Squirrel Girl. Alright, so we're not afraid at all for Killmonger. We can go out and play out our whole turn. One drops. Oh, wait. Okay, phew. Armor. Alright, sweet. Now here's the question though. What do we do on this turn? We play Lechugia.
Opponent snapped.
Why does he snap? How can you snap? What does he possibly have? Is it a dino in Lemuria? Sarah. Oh, that is not good. That is not good. Luckily, well, we see that Sunspot wins this, right? Actually, Squirrel Girl wins it also. We are afraid of Enchantress, Rogue, a lot of cards. In fact, if he plays Rogue, we actually have to calculate, does Rogue beat us? I almost think we just play Sunspot and we play the Rock, and that's all we do. But hold on. We still have to think. Do we retreat? Hold on. So like if he plays 2 cards, 3 cards, and one of them is a surfer, he wins Atlantis. Oh god, we retreat. I think we retreat here. Terra decks are. Alright, so let's pause for a second. Let's think about all the things that he could have played. We don't have to worry about Killmonger. This might be a Shang-Chi. He might Shang-Chi me in Atlantis. But if he Shang-Chi's me, then I'm not actually afraid because I've got Lemuria and Lechugia on lockdown. He has 3 more mana. And he has to win Lechugia with 3 more mana. Which I don't think is happening. He would have to play Enchantress, and we still win. So I'm pretty sure we're winning Lemuria, and now we just have to think, do we ever win the other 2 locations? We can't really add card here because we reduce our power by 5. And at the same time, we're playing 2 cards here, Sunspot and Rock. So we're gonna go to 13 power, and if he plays 3 cards, he goes to 12. But however, if one of those cards is a rogue, that's all he needs to win Atlantis. Alright, so let's see. That's a Sarah control deck. Not that Vant, it's Brood. It's not the Surfer deck. Yeah, because like if you run Armor and Sentinel, you're probably not playing. Yeah, we haven't seen a single redrop other than Bishop. So it's gonna be Miracle or Control. And from the looks of it, they play their control cards on turn 6, which is the hard part. They play Enchantress, and they play a Sentinel, and then they play another card, and they win Atlantis, they win Lechugia. We win Lemuria, but like, yeah. So I think we made a good play by retreating. So Poison says, you think we mostly win this if we play Squirrel mid, Sunspot left, and Rock right. Sunspot, Squirrel mid. Squirrel mid. Are you not afraid of them playing Rogue or Enchantress? Hold on, let's think. So if we play Squirrel Girl, Ant-Man, we get 2 power Angela, 3 power from Ant-Man, and then 2 power from Blue Marvel. So that's 7 power, we're at 21. If Blue Marvel gets silenced, we are actually still winning Lemuria. Alright, that's good. Now, we put Squirrel Girl on the left, and we lose 5 power in Atlantis. We put Sunspot also on the left. We gain, let's just say, 2 power, and then another 3 power from passing our turn. That could have won. That could have won, actually. Suggest lowering 5 power on Atlantis in case they play Shang-Chi left. I actually am not afraid of Shang-Chi left. They play Shang-Chi left and they lose Lemuria and Lechugia. So -1, -5, and then we play 3 cards, so Bishop will be at 8 power. We'll have 1 power from the Squirrel Girl, and then 3 power, or 4 power from the Sunspot. So that's 13 power. Yeah. Very, very borderline. I think based off of my instinct against Sarah, you generally want to retreat. Like, Sarah on turn 6 is scary. And our turn 6 is not, like, that strong. That's the problem. We drew if we drew something like a Khazar, I would potentially consider staying in. But no, we drew a rock. They run Nova and Monger. That's part of Sarah Miracle, which they always play. Yeah, in the control they often run Killmonger, and they play Killmonger and Nova on this last turn, and they just blow. We win middle, that's for sure, but like we just have a hard time. Yeah, I think retreating was fine there. Yeah, Nova and Centaur awkward. Armor, eh? What do you want to protect in Shadowland? This is the Nexus is really bad for us. Like, really bad. We'll play Khazar. Play Khazar. Where? Probably in Nexus. Then we play Blue Marvel, not in Nexus, and then we hopefully can Shang-Chi something on turn 6. The problem with Nexus is that we spread out fairly thin with our power. If they play something huge in Nexus, we can't really catch up, except for with Shang-Chi. So we're okay because we have Shang-Chi. We'll see how this goes. Wait, uh-oh. Yikers. Alrighty, let's think. Wave, eh? Wave, wave, wave. I guess we play Blue Marvel, huh? Galactus.
Galactus.
Already? I did think about that, but like, what can we do? Okay, so we retreat. We have a chance with Shang-Chi, though. Like, if we do something like Enchantress and this, no. We play Rocket Raccoon and we pass the turn. I mean, Shang-Chi is just... He can play Spider-Man, by the way. Yeah, this is definitely retreat. I've the new versions of Galactus play Spider-Man on turn 5. It's like, yeah, I don't know. That's kind of a really linear combo, but it wins games very easily. Yep. Let's see. I'm gonna catch up to chat. They might be let's see, Wave leader players. Is it ever Galactus? It is. Nice read. Bad player since 1999. Is it ever Galactus? Yes.
This land is always changing.
What do you guys think? Do we snap on Weird World? Do we snap on Weird World? We've got their Electro. Alright. I don't know. We'll play a Moth. We play an Electro, we play a Claw. Wave? Are you kidding me? He has a wave? What does that mean? What does that mean? He waves. He wants to wave. Even though he's drawing all my shitty one-drops. Why? Is it potentially Galactus? Odin. We play Leech. Do we snap? I think we do. And he retreats, damn.
Victory.
We're never gonna get more than one cube, unfortunately. We leech and it's like he's gonna just retreat. Although, I mean, one cube is one cube. We have to take those as the underdogs. Leech left mid. Yes, instead of mid. Yeah. I don't in most situations it doesn't matter, but it's always just best practice. Like, they're never gonna put another card in middle. Nightcrawler, Rocket Raccoon. I'm trying to remember what did we played Insomniac earlier today. What were we facing? Hopefully not a Killmonger deck, right? Armor. Alright, Sunspot Armor, what was this? Was this the Atuna Gamer? Was this the Atuna Gamer? Do we snap? Wave. Are you kidding me? Another wave? Alright, so... What now? Well, we're not gonna... What now? Well, he's probably gonna win Asgard. Is it Destroyer? Do we Enchantress? Alright, I mean, why not? Let's just play Enchantress. I could have drawn cards. That was a mistake on my part. However, it doesn't really matter. Let's see. None of these are Shang-Chiable, which is awkward. We can just go ahead and play Blue Marvel mid. And what we're gonna be playing around is Odin on turn 6. So Asgard is gonna have boom, boom, right? Oops. This adds 2 power into Mers Island, which means we're winning against Odin. And this adds, let's see, 1, 2, 4, 5, 8, 11, 12 power in Asgard. So we should be winning in Asgard if he plays Odin. There is a chance, however, he plays a big creature in Mers Island. He wins. Actually, I should probably retreat here. It just depends on how big his Does this guy ever play something like a Magneto in Mers Island? Does he have a Magneto? This is an Odin, right? That's leader. I mean, wait, what? Yeah. Oh, shit. Wait a second. That was alright. That was not expected. I didn't expect to lose. Wait, hold on. I thought... For some reason, I thought Arrow triggers... Cards are not revealed until the game ends. Move that played this turn. Why did I not realize that Arrow could work like that? Pulls your turn 6 cards. Because, like, we've already... for some reason, I thought Arrow doesn't pull. Clearly, I was wrong. And the most funniest thing is, if we just passed our turn against this guy, we would have won. Would we have? We lose out on 2 power from Bishop. Yeah, we would have won. But, yeah, leader. Leader plus Arrow. That was well played by him, setting up the Arrow into leader. Anything else we could have done? Can't come up with anything. We needed Khazar to win middle. Khazar adds 2 middle. We won middle by like 7 power, right? I forget already. Getting pretty late. It is 2 o'clock. We welcome rocks, by the way. Cards that cost 4, 5, or 6 cannot be played here. Zabu. I cannot Enchantress it. One, 2, 3. Is this enough, guys?
Opponent snapped.
Personally thinks we should just retreat, but is this enough? Is he gonna put that much power here? We are putting out... We could actually, if we wanted to commit even further, we do something like this. This puts it 4, another 8, 12. This adds 12 power in Kiln. Alright, let's try it. Moon Girl. Quintjet. I mean, We're winning, but I guess how do we win the other two locations? By the way. How do we win the two other locations? He gets 1 mana 4 drops. Like that's a big yikes. We're playing three power here. Yeah, we're retreating.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Ah, it's this deck. Yeah, you got me. So I guess the moral of the story is you just retreat, right? We don't need to waste a cube like this.
Escaped.
Bad Players says yes. What? This is toxic. Yep, it is. You know what's more toxic? There is another version of this with Absorbing Man. This combo is pretty hard to get off. Moon Girl into Spider-Man into Spider-Man. There's another version. If you have Absorbing Man, it doesn't even require the Moon Girl, and if you do have the Moon Girl, now you've got Spider-Man, Spider-Man, Absorbing Man, It's kind of. It's a little bit toxic. So should we have retreated? I think the answer is yes. We knew we were probably winning Kiln, but how are we ever winning any other locations? I don't think we win. The most power we could put in middle would be something like 3, 4, 8, maybe something like 12 power, and like that's not enough. Alright, Elysium, super bad location for us. If we ever get snapped, we just retreat. Send Angela out into the darkness. And play Khazar. Play Khazar just randomly in Elysium. That looks like it's gonna be a Carnage. Yep. Turn 4, turn 5, we have to be careful. Play Blue Marvel here. It's turn 5 that we'll be playing all of our 1-drops in anticipation of a wave. Alright, so a wave is coming. Alright, a wave is coming. We're playing out our hand here. A storm is coming, but I don't mind. Alrighty, so all the cards. We play Enchantress here. We play Squirrel Girl here. Rocket Raccoon here, just randomly. Enchantress here. Ant-Man here. No. We can't afford to play Ant-Man and close up our last location, can we? So just Ant-Man here. But hold on. This, I don't like this. I don't like this. If we do this, this. What? Yeah, I don't know. Wait! He has to turn! Now, why did he pass his turn? It's going to be a She-Hulk into a leader? So the She-Hulk goes here and the Shang-Chi goes here. What about his death? How much does he destroyed? He's only destroyed 2. So let's think. If he plays a She-Hulk in Wakanda, that is 10 power, right? We're never gonna win Wakanda. 18 power. Now, if we put Shang-Chi here, is this better? He's gonna play leader middle. And he gets, oh, that just loses. Everything loses, actually. Alright, we're just gonna try it out. No longer. Oh, he has a... Yeah, that was not even close, guys. Alright. If we put Vibranium in the Vibranium mines, I mean, like... We still lose, actually. We lose the tiebreaker. I just got morbed, I guess. I'll be honest, I didn't expect this combo coming. I should have, though. I should have thought about it. She-Hulk, we lose against She-Hulk and Leader. We lose against, like, if you look at this, if you play She-Hulk in Wakanda, without the squirrel, we're tied here. But if he, yeah, I think that the retreat was, it just seems so unnatural. If someone skips their turn 5, you should be able to win, right? But it's because, what I didn't realize is because he did this because he wanted to give me initiative. Very well played by him. Very well played. He gave us initiative, and we were forced to play out our hand on turn 5 because he could have played Wave, right? If he plays Wave, yeah, then we are looking kind of silly with 6 1-drops in our hand that can't be played. That's challenging, it's challenging. We're always on our tippy toes trying to figure out how to squeeze everything. Marion Corey, hello. How's it going? Cameraman, yup, I've got a camera. Yeah, these players are really good. Like, Insomniac, you just got more. That was a really, really well played game by him. 2. Iceman. Ice is Ant-Man. That's okay. Alright, so Nightcrawler being played in Shuri's lab is just, and then moving into Kunlun is pretty good. The hardest thing about this climb, shit, is that even though I'm rank 70, most of the times I'm playing against people that are really, really high MMR. So I'm not really playing against other rank 70 players. And it's like, how do I, to climb, I have to play, like, perfect. Literally perfect. That's the fun part, though. That's the fun part. We could play Khazar here.
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir!
Awkward. We can't get Nightcrawler value on Kunlun. So we don't want to force the value. Alright, now we need to get initiative, right? It might be crazy, but I actually think we play Blue Marvel in Kunlun. We get initiative, so that way we can always pull off a Shang-Chi in Shuri's lab. Is that the plan? Yeah. That seems like a plan to me. So we go Shang-Chi, go Squirrel Girl, we go... Wait a second. Did we want initiative? Yeah, we did, right? Now we play Nightcrawler here. And this will give us 3 power in Kunlun, plus another 4 power. And that is going to be 7 power. That does beat Kunlun. What happens if he plays leader? Very high chance this guy has a leader, right? He'll play leader in Shuri's lab. And I think we win. Do I snap him back? I think I snap him back. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I snap him back. Scared. I'm scared, guys. Hold me. Squirrel Girl. Nightcrawler. Mjolnir. Yeah, we knew that.
To me.
Wasp. Nice. And... Alright.
Mjolnir. To me.
Well, there goes 8 cubes. Alright. So did we want initiative? Did we actually want initiative? I don't think we wanted initiative. We had to play Blue Marvel and Shuri's lab. Alright, but if we don't Shang-Chi, wouldn't he not play Odin? If he has initiative, he probably wouldn't play Odin in the same place as Shuri's lab. Would he play Odin in Shadowland? Alright. Let's see. So the challenging thing is when we don't have initiative, he can play things like Arrow, right? And we need to calculate everything out because like initiative. These decks run Arrow too. Well, I think, is there any other card we're afraid of for initiative? I think that's it. And if that's the answer, if we're only afraid of Arrow, we're never actually afraid of Arrow in a Kazoo deck because, like, look, what's he gonna do? Pull we can very easily play around arrow by playing out and filling up a location. So I think my mistake was playing Blue Marble and Kunlun to claim initiative. I should not have been claiming initiative. I just couldn't think through, like, yeah, I just didn't think about all the other cards, like Odin. Odin is also part of this. Odin into Mjolnir. Damn, we're back down to 70. That is brutal. We are about equal. Koka Zen, another Deep Pool 3 decent player. Like, even though we're ranked 70, it's like all these people are just really high MMR. Mr. Fantastic is a bit bad for Shang and Enchantress. Because we get initiative, right?
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir!
Oh my god. That is a lot of rocks. Lockjaw into rock, and rocks are gonna come out, right? Wasp into rock. One.
Opponent snapped.
Two. Shoot. Okay, we leave left to Shang-Chi, right. He might not necessarily have his, hammer girl, right? I mean, I guess we're staying in. There's the hammer girl! Oh, shit.
Enchantress.
Oh, shit. And we don't ever play Infinite. We don't ever play Shang-Chi not on turn 6, right? Well, this deck also runs Leech, by the way. How's it going, Lord Voldemort? Yes, I just got a camera. Jesus, this game's so hard, man. What do I do? What if I get leeched? Like, do I just play Shang-Chi now? Boom, boom, boom. Alright, is this good enough? He's going to play... No, we retreat. He can play the hammer here. He gets 6 power. I mean, yeah, we retreat. We retreat. So he has 10 power in Limbo. Automatically wins Subterranea.
Escaped.
If we play a single rock, we add 1 power, 3 power. So we're at 6 power. Does he have... Yeah, don't they also run Chavez? Does this deck run Chavez? To increase the lockjaw chance? So he can just play Limbo, Chavez and Limbo, and he wins. Yep. Yeah. NHWKS, how do I do it? Server decks run Killmonger, lottery decks run Wave, a lot of decks run Wave, Zabu decks run Spider-Man, Galactus is almost a guaranteed loss, my mental would be down the drain. I'm a masochist, I love pain. And as you can see, I'm really struggling. I started rank 70 this season, and I'm still rank 70, 70.5, if that counts for anything. So, but I enjoy when I on some of the previous like seasons, I hit infinite, and you start playing against the same people over and over again, and it's like, was it really fun to just hit infinite as fast as we could? So my goal was to keep my rank down and hopefully my MMR down. But what's really stupid is that I'm playing against the same people anyway, even though, Alright, Angela, resolve. Danger room. Oh, danger room. Wherefore art thou, danger room? So Enchantress, we don't actually play Enchantress in the danger room. Yeah, we do, right? Oh, we're trying to save Enchantress for the card called Dinosaur. But like, we can't just let him get like a bajillion value from Quinjet either. White Queen, he sees my blue marble. Zapparuni, we're now on the same page. Please no Zapparuni.
Clear for takeoff.
Alrighty. What's really funny, Danger Room, I swear it's not 25%. I swear it's not 25%. I'm pretty good at not being biased about the percentages. But like, Danger Rooms, that was a 1 in 3. And by the way, that's what I was trying to save Enchantress for Dinosaur. But if we hadn't Enchantress Quinjet, we still lose anyway, right? Boom, boom. Yeah, we run. Yeah, so let's pause that. One of the statements I said is we had to play Enchantress, even though there was a Devil Sword on turn 5, and we already knew that if he plays a Devil Sword, it would be in this location. So the comment is, do we have to play Enchantress to balance the Quinjet? Because he has, it's going to be a 3, 4, this cable is going to be a free 1-drop most likely. And he has so many cards he can just spam. Is the spam scarier than the dinosaur? I don't think so. But what was more certain was that the Quinjet was on the board, and the dinosaur was not always going to happen. So do we play Enchantress, or do we wait? What would you guys have done? I think, obviously, in retrospect, holding it would have been better. I think holding it would have been better. We could have just played our Khazar somewhere. Have I thought about playing Pool 2 Dino again against Pool 2, for this Pool 2 climb? Or, actually, let me show you after this game, wait, Noah Nichols says something I might have missed earlier. Chavez middle was a tie, then you win tiebreaker on the left. Let me see if I can recall the board state from actually now 2 games ago. Chavez was 9 power. I just don't imagine myself winning tiebreaker with these decks, to be completely honest. Was it actually a tie? Oh, sorry, I'm in the middle of the game. Oh shoot. The guy's probably like, what the fuck? Stop roping me on turn 1. Man. Onslaught armor. Play a copy to your hand. I'll take copies of Nightcrawler. Or do I play Mr. Fantastic? Nah, let's get copies of them. Lizard. Okay, Bishop. We get 2 bishops on the board. And we should be good. Now, this guy might have he might have, what's it called? 1, 2, 3. Do we play Bishop in Jotunheim? This one? Yeah. So what he might have is a She-Hulk. I don't think it's likely, though. His best play on turn 4 was just play a Lizard. That's extremely weak. Arrow. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Alright, so let's go with 1. 2, 3. This fills up the whole board, kind of. Alright, well we retreat here, obviously. But let's give us some time to think. Do we ever win? We played 2 cards here. Squirrel Girl and Khazar. Bishop is only getting 2 power. Ant-Man, we're getting nerfed super hard. We're going to be winning Jotunheim. But we have to play around a leader. So he's also adding a Khazar. He's also adding a Squirrel. Are we actually even winning Adelan on the left? So we play... No, we're not winning Adelan. Alright, we retreat. Jesus.
Escaped.
I am... This is exhausting. I've been streaming for, actually, holy shit, 6 hours. And every single one of these games is like these think tank games where it thinks super hard. So if I let go for 1 second, I'm like, I just lay back and relax and just like play my hand, well, I'm just gonna lose. Rough. Alright, so Lord Voldemort, you asked a question. Let's go to... What about Dino Deck, right? Let me show you this Dino Deck. I legitimately don't think it's viable to run Moon Girl in the Dino Deck in Pool 3. Why, you must ask? Well, let's think about it. If you ever play Moon Girl, oftentimes the game plan is to play Moon Girl, Dino Dino. And I'll be honest, against Pool 3, how good is a Moon Girl Dino Dino? Like, it's gonna be something like 34 power over the course of 3 turns. That is incredible in Pool 1 and Pool 2. But it is very predictable, and you get blown out a lot against anybody with any sort of control card. Against Zabu decks, they laugh at you when you put 30 power in 3 turns. So the purpose of Devil Thor is that you rarely ever win when you play 2 dinos. So we don't actually bring Moon Girl with us. I think that's optimal. So you run Devil Thor as your biggest creature, and you play it as something like 13 power, which is plenty fine. And then it doesn't need to be 15, it doesn't need to be 17 power. And on the last turn, instead of playing another 15 power dino, for example, or a 13 power dino, you play something like this cute little guy, Shang-Chi, and follow up with the lizard or sentinel, and that's actually really close to, if not even stronger than 2 dinosaurs. The downside is that it's much less like consistent. Like if you have a second dino, you're always going to be putting down that dino, and you always know how much power you'll have. Well, Shang-Chi or Enchantress, you're not actually sure if that's gonna work. So in my experience, I just don't think Moon Girl Dino Dino is strong enough to compete against Pool 4, 3, 4, and 5. So Vialer Hearthstone, is the experience changed once you push through 7 CL? The experience changed. Oh, and how's it going, Vialer? It changed a lot once I hit... Okay, let's see, Sunspot. Let's put it into the darkness. Good luck, Sunspot. It really changed when I hit 600 CL, because that's the final pool of players, if your MMR rating is high enough. Wow, Bifrost is awkward. With Strange Academy, Mr. Fantastic will never be middle. Unless we play on turn 6. Wait. That's bad. That's really bad for us. So yeah, my experience changed after when you have a high MMR and you hit 600, you basically just play against every single other person that's 600 and up with like 3K, 4K CLs. You'll occasionally play against the people that are still at your CL, but more often than not, it's... Yeah, that's, those are sunspots. Alrighty. Righty tighty lefty loosey. Alright, we run. No way, no shot.
Escaped.
No shot. Sunspot. Like, we can't Shang-Chi that thing, right? He passes this turn. He passes the next turn. That's when we can Shang-Chi. When is that going to actually happen? Not. There's no way he's passing turn 4 and turn 5. Bar Sinister. El Gordo Luis. Alrighty, so it seems like I'm struggling with the climb. Where else can we improve? I think the largest room for error right now is I'm staying in too much for the second cube. So I retreat one on turn 6 when it's down, the showdown's 4. But I'm often not retreating when they snap, and that's when I should retreat. I save myself 1 cube when that happens, and over the course of maybe like 10 games, 20 games, 30 games, those cubes really rack up. Now, are there certain points where I'm not snapping enough? That is extremely hard to, when you're playing underpowered decks, is it ever right to even snap? I don't know. Juga Rap says Electra. When you say add Electra into... Uh-oh. You guys know what's coming, right? Hazmat. It's gonna be a Wong, isn't it? Wong in the Stark Tower? There's the Wong. And turn 5, what is it? Turn 5 is when they play Luke Cage in something like Wakanda. Okay, it's Black Panther.
Forever.
All systems go.
Okay. Do we win? He can't play, yeah, we win. He plays Arnim Zola. And there's no way he can play Odin plus, like, Luke Cage, right? Because, yeah, it's 6 mana. Now, if we snap, I think he retreats. So we don't snap, we just end turn, and we just take our, Do we play Squirrel Girl? Does it even matter? I don't think it does. Odin. Odin, hold on, let's think. Odin with Hazmat. It might actually matter. Wait, does it matter? Wait, hold on. Does Odin win him the game? It does 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 times. Oh, but no, he loses power too. So yeah, we're okay. We're okay. Because Odin plus it needs the Luke Cage in order for it. Yeah, we win. He plays Arnim Zola and congratulations.
Victory.
Yeah. HWK. I don't know what to call you. Your name's just really hard to. NHWK. Does that spell anything when you add vowels? Like, how did you come up with that username? But yeah, I mean, eventually, El Gordo Lewis, by the way, is not a low MMR person. We've played this guy before. Nighthawk? N-Hawk? Oh, and Nighthawk is probably some sort of Marvel character, right? Yeah, El Gordo Lewis is definitely not low MMR. It will take a lot of losing for our MMR to fall to like actually play against. So I guess the what I've noticed, Bex is a real person, I do believe. Yep, he's a real person. What I've noticed is that it's really hard to climb because we're facing infinite players anyway. The matchmaking is not based off of your rank, it's based off this hidden MMR. And I don't think I'm good enough to beat other high infinite players with pool 2 decks. I mean, I'm still making mistakes, so there's always room for improvement. So, never give up. Never surrender. Ow. Why? Why? I mean, alright, so we know we'll place Rocket Raccoon here. Maximus. We'll play a bishop. By the way, they run Maximus, right? Killmonger is very likely. Yeah, Enchantress, kill Maximus. You guys, any of you guys think that this guy might have a Killmonger? Because I'm certainly a little bit nervous. Well, shit, I didn't actually think it would matter if I played Khazar Blue Marble first. Here, you can definitely see it mattered. Alright, so he's going to play Leader? No. He has to have Killmonger. If he ever snaps, I just retreat. Move this here. And we are going to be winning in every single location. Alright, so do this, this. Actually, I think I want to devote everything to the left. I think it's going to be too easy for him to play something like an I mean, there's a leader, and I think we win. Yeah, we win. Easy.
Victory.
You think this deck doesn't have Killmonger? Alright, so Nighthawk, I'm curious, what indication did you have that this deck doesn't play Nighthawk? When you see Leech, you think leader. When you see Maximus, Enchantress, Scorpion. Alright, let me think. Alright. Let's see. Seems like Leech. Alright, gotta read Nighthawk. He plays Doom, game over. Is it game over? I think this deck doesn't have... I mean, how many cards he has in his deck and his hand? Zabu ruined the game for me because I was ranked 120 last season, but with no pull 4-5 cards, I keep facing unbeatable cards. That's unfortunate, Schnitter. I think there's still you can still win. You don't need Zabu. It's definitely different. You have to always keep adjusting, and like you it might suck that you might not be as high as you were in previous seasons, but there's always room for improvement. If you focus on improving, you'll naturally be better when the meta is like, you know, if you are playing out all of these decks that just are always the strongest meta decks, you won't really improve in some of the areas that you're weak in. So it's yeah, I would say just don't worry too much about your actual rating. Neutro Fox sucks. Hey yo, hello. With Enchantress, I don't think they run Killmonger. I only see Killmonger together in old Sarah decks. That is true. Too many tech cards. You can only really do it when you have... Oh, that is a fair point. So, Sarah Control runs Enchantress, Shang-Chi, Maximus, Surfer, whatever. But the instant that we see Leech, we should know that we don't have to be actually afraid of Killmonger. Because Leech and Surfer, Sarah, are never together. So, yeah. It's with 3 cards in deck and 5 in hand, we could play only if we lose only to a single out. So in theory, if we lose to a Doom and Leader, we should yeet. Yes. If you are, yeah, let me think. So, by pure math, Scorpion and Maximus is a Leech indicator. Good point. Yeah. By pure math, if there's 2 cards that you lose to, let's say you lose to Leader, and then you lose to Dr. Doom. The odds that they have one or the either in their hand is too high, and you should just retreat. However, if you lose to Leader, if you beat Leader but you lose to Dr. Doom, you stay in. Because, yes, they have a 75% chance, if they do have a Dr. Doom, by the way, which we don't know. They only have a 25% chance, they have a 75% chance of having Dr. Doom. But there's also a fair amount of chance that he doesn't play Dr. Doom, he plays Leader instead. So in those situations, it's better to not retreat and just stay in for the final cube. You can play out 2 outs if they have 3 in the deck and 2 in the hand at most. 2 outs? If they have 2 outs, then you always retreat, don't you? Magneto or Doom for the second 6 slot. Alright. I am on bot watch right now. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna wait a while. Either Magneto. Magneto isn't very common these days. Mathematically, you are correct to play it out in this case above, even if 2 outs beat you. If there's 2 outs that beat you and how much that don't, you think it's actually, hold on. All right, so we hit enter, and all right, this is a human. I think. Yeah, seems to be a human. We're gonna. All right. All right. We are not playing bishop this turn. We're gonna play out our 3-1 drops. Polaris. Thank you very much. I've got three Hulks now. Should I have snapped? Probably, right? They have Polaris. This is gonna be the Arrow Magneto version with Arrow and maybe the Kingpin. Maybe we'll see. But he also played an Ant-Man. What on earth? Ant-Man with the Polaris is a what? That's gotta be a big what from me. Arrow and Polaris. Moon Girl. What's really funny, I wanna Shang-Chi that Hulk. What do you guys think? Shang-Chi that Hulk? I'm gonna Shang-Chi the Hulk. Eliminate. Eliminate. I think it's a more swing than anything else I can do, right? Moon Girl. He could play, yes, he could have Arrow. Why would someone play Moon Girl into Arrow? It's most likely a dino, right? We could also, like, we could actually Enchantress into the darkness. Quinjet into Juggernaut. It seems crazy. Why would I Shang-Chi that? It's because New York. We're gonna be contesting New York anyway. I should have snapped. I mean, like, it's way too late to snap now. But like, all right. So we move one Hulk over, or do we move 2 Hulks over? If we move 2 Hulks over, yeah, we move 2 Hulks over. By the way, I think this is human. Yeah, I think this is human, but like, I don't know. What do you guys think? Is this a human? Arrow makes the double cards cheap, right? You mean the Quinjet? Is this guy human? I think the answer is yes, but honestly, I can't tell. This is definitely a human. He passed a bot check, but like, why did he stay in for 2 cubes? I guess he might have just stayed for the fun of it. Yeah. It was only one extra cube. I noticed sometimes, like, even though some people know 100% of the times they'll lose, they don't retreat for that the final cube, because they're like, oh, sure, why not? It's just one more cube. He gambled on me not moving holes. If you think about it, though, the reason why I Shang-Chi'd, it's because I was planning on moving the Hulk. And if he was big brain enough, would he have actually won Gamma Lab? 14, 17 power? 5, 7. Nah, he wouldn't have won. 12 power and 13 power. He loses Gamma Lab by 2 power here. Yep, he still loses. If I only move one Hulk, I lose. But in what world am I not moving two Hulks? Of course, he doesn't know that. That is true. There is a chance. He actually had a very deceptively strong hand. Did not expect him to be able to contest both left and middle. Just like bam, he plays Titania, 10 power for a total of 1 mana cost. 2 Maximuses, that's 14 power. Yeah. Yeah, it's human. Angela. Al. Okay. Mindscape and Dream Dimension. Do we snap? I kind of want to snap.
Oh, snap.
I really like Dream Dimension and Mindscape because they hate it. If people hate something, I like it. Alright, so the play is Fantastic, middle, Ant-Man, left. Hmm. Then what? Scarlet Witch. Oh no. Craven. Okay, so this is Arrow. This is going to be Arrow, Magneto, Polaris, and Craven deck. Alright, now what do I actually play on this turn? He spent his Scarlet Witch, so we're not afraid. Do we play, for example, we play a Shang-Chi just like that? Most likely, if he has something, he's going to be playing a Polaris. So my goal is to be able to win Dream Dimension and Hellfire Club by more than 3. I think it's going to be hard to win Baxter Building unless we give him initiative like this. So there's a Polaris, right? This is Polaris. Enchantress. Alright, we've got 2 options. We've got this, which loses against Arrow, or we play Khazar. If we play Khazar, it beats Arrow. If we play Shang-Chi, it beats Magneto. What's more likely? I think Arrow is more likely. I think Arrow, he's gonna play Arrow in the lane that Craven is. So I'm gonna go something like this. Wait, what? Polaris? Iceman? Nightcrawler. Alright. 1. And... shoot! Wow. The Scorpion. The Scorpion hitting the Squirrel Girl costed us the game. Actually, because Ant-Man and Squirrel Girl. Wait. Why would I play Khazar? Oh, shoot. First off, why would I play Khazar over Blue Marble? But it didn't make a difference, but like... yeah, that was a mistake. Let's see... but if I play Blue Marble, I lose anyway? That is a true statement. I win... I win Hellfire Club by 1 power, I lose Baxter Building by 2 power. So I lose anyway. Squirrel was 2? Was Squirrel 2? Shang-Chi got Iceman, right? Yeah, I definitely mind slipped right there. Although it didn't actually make a difference in this game because I was playing around Arrow, and what happened in my mind was that I already came up with a play that played around Arrow, Khazar rather than Blue Marble. Both of them played around Arrow. Both of them lost to this play. And once I came up with a play, it's like in chess, you find a play that's winning, and there's a even more winning play, but you just go with the play that's winning because it's winning enough. You sent me a PM with pre-calculated odds for turn 6 decisions. Jugar P says, can Pool 2 Dino destroy climb to infinite at sub 600? Yes, it is. Sub 600, there are a lot of decks that can climb to infinite in Pool 2. Because like there's only gonna be like you have to play around like Leader, Arrow. Those and Doctor Doom and Magneto. Those are like the outside of Magneto, those the 3 primary cards you have to play with are the ones that are strong on a standalone basis. The ones that people can get when they only have like 10 Pool 3 cards. And that's doable. That's very, very doable. Once you get to beyond 600 and you're at like 2000, and now you're having to play players in the full Pool 4 and Pool 5 contention. That is then very, very hard. Pool 2 Dino definitely starts to show its weaknesses when someone has like a Zabu and they can play an Enchantress for 2 mana. Gundam Wing Goku, decent player. Alrighty, let's play Sunspot and somewhere safe. And let's soak in the sun. Soak in some sun. Bishop? Sure. Sarah? Oh no. Alright, so they will always be able to play out their whole entire hand by the end of the game. Domino, so he has not cheated out any mana yet.
Friendly neighborhood
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man here.
Okay, well. That's an early Spider-Man. Like, very, very early. What is he trying to do? Wave into Schliff. Agatha Harkness! Okay. So we don't have to be afraid of Enchantress. Wait, what the heck is this guy playing? Agatha Harkness. Agatha Harkness? Do we want to play Blue Marble somewhere safe? Agatha fucking Harkness, are you kidding me? We are... No, we don't have to... We can play Blue Marble here. Drax. And he retreats.
Victory.
Yeah. What is this guy's deck? Domino to wave into... Okay, so it's... Wave and lift, and then... Drax, just Spider-Man 4. Where does a Sarah fit in this? The Sarah allows you to play... What? On turn 6 allows you to play 2 turn 4s? It's Agatha Control. If it's Agatha Control, we should not have played Blue Marble in Citadel. Yeah, I do understand the Agatha cheating out with Wave and Schliff. To get rid of the Agatha so that way you can get the Ghost Rider out. But it's got Spider-Man and Drax. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Interesting. Crazy. Wave into Sarah? It's usually wave into Agatha, right? Agatha always plays itself if it can. Sarah, so you can double 4 on turn 6, which is if it's Spider-Man is what he's gonna be playing. Yeah, I don't know about this guy's deck. Spider-Man on turn 6 prevents people from playing cards in that location in the future. That deck really wishes it had Zabu, but you play Zabu instead of the Wave, and you're sitting kind of silly with random cards in your random locations, and an Agatha in your hand till turn 6. Shang-Chi and Enchantress, yeah. Angela, Bishop, and then what? Sunspot. Alright, do we want to play out more cards? So that way we have a chance to play... Alright, let's do it. A coin. Now, on this turn 5, we have to be careful. Do we play Blue Marble, for example? Do they run Arrow and they get pulled into Fisk Tower? I don't think it's likely. However, what we can also consider, since we don't have our control cards, why not just Mr. Fantastic middle? And then play something like a Squirrel Girl here. I kind of like that. Then just play a Rocket Raccoon somewhere random. A Koi into Sunspot, though. What could that mean? What could that mean? Is that what I think it is, by the way? Sarah? Captain Marvel. Okay, well, we play Blue Marvel, and like, what has he done this whole entire game? Yeah, I think we could also just play, what's funny is we can also just play Khazar. If he has leader, yeah, he retreats. Snap is 100% wrong, actually, in this situation. You're winning by so much that you snap and you instantly get a retreat. We should be, I guess, unless you meant snap on an earlier turn, which is probably true. We should, if anytime you're winning, if this is the board state on turn 6, you should have snapped a little bit earlier. I probably should have snapped on turn 5. But actually, he probably would retreat then, too. Koi into Sunspot. Yeah, what a crazy game that he played out. Alright, I think it's getting close to 3 o'clock where I am. Let me just check the time. Oh shit, it's 3:25. Alright, so this will be close to my last game. And we're gonna finish off the night with one game of Trombone Champion. Iceman? Tinkinator. I think our game plan is going to be that. Now, what you gonna do? Play a Brood? Uh-oh. Alright, it's a Storm. Alright, we win this location. Really easily, to be honest. We just play Mr. Fantastic, right? And then on turn 4, we can play Khazar and Nightcrawler in one location. We'd also just play Khazar here. And if we need to, we can reach more power into middle by Mr. Fantastic and Blue Marble. Doesn't Kazoo have Onslaught? Nope, definitely not. The reason why they definitely not, we can play Khazar, Blue Marvel, where? This guy seems to be just pool 1 and pool 2 cards so far. The reason why they don't run Onslaught in pool 3 plus is because you often need to make sure that you don't have initiative. Alright, that's a dino, right? Something like a dino? Leech. I mean, that's not that scary for me, right? I play something like Ant-Man, Nightcrawler, Squirrel Girl, and Enchantress. He plays, let's say he plays a leader in Crimson Cosmos. We win because, like, we have Blue Marvel. What happens if he plays Blue Marvel in, yeah, we win. If he plays, leader in Wakanda, we still win because we get Khazar and Blue Marble. Yeah, we win. If he has Killmonger, yeah, he retreats.
Victory.
Nightcrawler, not Ant-Man. Oh, yeah, you're right. Thanks for the heads up. Nightcrawler is a little bit more power. Although, yeah, it didn't make a difference, but like, you always want to actually, maybe I should say, I know I said it doesn't make a difference, but you still have to have, by best practice, maximize your power. Because eventually you'll come into the time where it does make a difference, and you made a mistake, you played the wrong card. So, yeah, it doesn't make a difference, but it's still good to have some good practices. Yes, you guys are pointing out, I am definitely should have played Nightcrawler. Alright, so, we are going to finish off the night with a game of let's see. This one. It's called Trombone Champion. Now what should I play for you guys? Alright, let's do Silent Night. That's a great song for us to end on. Very, very laid back. Very good lullaby song, if you could even call it that. Alright. Beautiful. Hope you guys enjoyed that performance. And have a good night, guys. I'm gonna look for someone to raid. Nightmare graphic and sound. Yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed the performance. I will actually, I want to show you guys, do track select. There is a freestyle mode, and it's It's gonna be hard for me, but I want to practice a song that I can play from memory. So it goes. I mean, that's Silent Night. Alright. I am gonna call it a night. I am way past my bedtime. And I will look for someone to raid. If you hold this guy, if you make him breathe too long, he passes out. Alright. I've had my fun.